deal. Here's the deal. I'll start off with something I've been saying for years since I got involved with the permit process to build my hotel. And since that day, that very first day, that no one keeps their original agreements, not the lawyer that wrote up the contract. His billing was twice what he originally quoted me to write the contract up. And then his contract sucked when I had a legal rental corporate lawyer read it. And they corrected it. I had to go back to his office again and pay him several thousand pesos to modify the contract. And the owners of the property, they agreed to the modification. So there was no problem with that, other than the fact that the original price quote for the lawyer's fees were 13,000 pesos, less the 500 peso binder. That if your consultation fee was 500 pesos, and if you fulfill your obligation and have a contract written up, the 500 comes off the price of the contract, which was 13,000, which he forgot to give me. He didn't forget anything. Then when I went back to get that 500 pesos, because I had to go pick up tickets right around the corner from him, he didn't have 500 pesos, the lawyer. Anyway, by the time I was done with the lawyer, it was 26,000 pesos. As it turns out, the original, hello, Dennis. As it turns out, the original price to write up the plans from the architect that drew up the plans next door to the house, my property, was also 13,000 pesos. And he said it would take 2 to 3 weeks. So that was in September of 2017. I got my permits in May of 2018. So that was like 9 months later. It didn't cost 13,000 pesos for the plans, because the first time the architect drew the plans up, I said to him, copy the plans from the Stanley house, identical. Staircase, east side, fire escape, west side, 4 stories. The only difference is I'm going to have a wraparound balcony on the west side of the building, because I have another 28 feet of property on my west side that you can't see. So he drew up the plans. This is the architect that drew up the plans for the Stanley house. He drew up my plans for 2-story dwelling. And when I got the plans, I said, what is this? He goes, those are your plans. I'm going, but I told you to copy the plans for the Stanley house. Yes, sir. Well, the Stanley house has their staircase on the east side of the building. Yes, sir. You have the staircase on the west side. And you have the fire escape on the east side, which blocks 3 floors of rooms, the view from 3 floors of rooms. And he looked at the plans and just said, yes, sir. What do you mean, yes, sir? It's backwards. Sir, we'll correct it. I said, but it's only 2 stories. Yes, sir. We'll correct that too. So by the time he was done correcting those things, the size of the columns and the beam boxes and the fire escape, he charged me again to make the set of plans. Again, he charged me full price to make another set of plans. And he didn't change the plans. He just added a page and said, typical 3rd floor, 4th floor, typical of 2nd floor. So the 2nd floor, the 3rd floor, and the 4th floor, the plumbing and electric, bathroom, kitchen layouts are all the same. So basically, hey, hello, Canoy in the Philippines. Thanks for stopping by. I saw your comment about buying a farm. I thought that was funny. A hay farm. So he charged me maybe 12,000 pesos more. It was just about double. But what about my time? That I had to go back and forth to his office for 3 months, back and forth. It wasn't ready. He was sick. He was hospitalized. He came home. He was weak. I had to go to his house. Actually, I had to go to his house in April and sit down with him. This was when I realized the plans were wrong. In January, I went to New York, if you remember correctly. When I got back in May, when I got back in April, I had to go to his house to have him finish the plans. And he was still sick. He was sick, but he charged me again for the plans. And the reason was because his daughter, who was also an architect, had to finish the plans. So she had to get paid. Now, whether or not she actually did the plans, I don't know. But so I paid twice for the lawyer, twice for the plans. Now everything is good to go. But that's not today's topic. To give you an idea how messed up these incompetent people that try to do business in the Philippines with zero background in business etiquette or any kind of educational skills when it comes to business and business ethics, because they lie through their teeth from day one. They're never going to charge you 13,000 pesos for the lawyer. Well, we know that because lawyers are a bunch of thieving bastards. We all know that. But the architect, oh, he is supposed to be like, the best of the best of the best. And he is. He got double what he originally charged. That's good for him, bad for me. So where are we with the rebar bender? So I have 500 phone calls in the last month for this rebar bender. 100 emails and chats. And several phone calls where they answered the phone. Now, 3 times of 500 times I pressed redial. They answered the phone 3 times and they called me back twice. And they knew I was calling those 500 times. They just didn't have anything good to say, so they didn't answer the phone. So if you remember, I showed you the chat in yesterday's video. And I said, this is bad business. You got the order confirmed on the 13th, paid on the 14th. And when did they call? And then they said they couldn't pick the machine up. That's a lie. That's a lie. That was an outright, blatant lie. Let's clear this up. So the seller, and I'm not going to mention their name because I still have to get the machine. The seller said, we cannot pick up the machine, sir. We are having a problem. Chat 1. Chat 2. We have to think about what to do. That's chat 2. This is a lie. Both of those are lies. Why? Because they're not responsible to put the machine on the truck. The truck that comes to pick it up is responsible to put the machine on the truck. However, since October 14th, when the order was confirmed, the money was taken out of my debit card, when did they call for a pickup? Now, 16, 17, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 7 days, 6 days that I called them and sent them emails that they wouldn't return the mail and they didn't answer my phone. 6 days. 6 days. No, they never picked up the phone, and yet they know who's calling. They never returned my emails, yet they know who I am. And they never returned my chat messages on Lazada until I said to them, look, this is bad business. You're responsible to sell that machine. Okay, so on that day, they send pictures on the chat that show the machine in their warehouse. And then he took a screenshot of a trucking company that was supposed to pick the machine up. And on the bill, the trucking company said, we came to pick up the machine, but it's too heavy. So he's giving a reason why the machine didn't leave his company. But he had the 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, and the 20th, 7 days, to call for a pickup. And 7 days after the item is paid for, because and at this point, I had 48 hours or the order was going to be canceled. And this is what he was hoping. He was hoping I would say, the hell with this, I'm going to drop this, cancels the order, he sells it privately to somebody else. But I would not cancel the order. So I called up Lazada 2 days ago and I said, sir, please don't cancel the order. So they gave me another 48 hours, which expired last night at 5 o'clock. I called all last night. They don't answer the phone. I called yesterday. They didn't answer the phone. So this morning, I get up and I see that your order will be canceled because the shipper did not ship the item on time. So I called up Lazada at 8:01 a.m. and I spoke with Raphael. Gave him all the information, made him read the chat, made him look at the picture so he knew what I was talking about. And then I said to Raphael, all I'm going to ask you is 3 things. Number 1, please do not let him cancel the order. Please don't cancel the order. He said, yes, sir. After reading my mail and it being legitimate that I'm holding him responsible and Lazada, he agreed that they should not cancel the order. But minutes later, had I not called at 8:01 in the morning, within minutes, the people that would come into the secretarial part of Lazada would have canceled the order and he would have been able to sell it. So I got that non-cancellation order in before the paperwork went across the desk in the billing department. So by minutes, I got the order in. So then I said to Raphael, okay, so you see where he says he had a truck come to pick it up? Yes, sir. I said, do you believe that? He said, no, sir. I said, why don't you believe that the truck couldn't pick it up? He said, because, sir, we are supposed to pick up the order, not an independent shipper. So I said, well, wait a minute. Lazada Corporation is supposed to pick up the order from the shipper from day 1. Is that correct? He said, yes, sir. I said, so why did 9 days pass? He said, because the seller has to call up and request a pickup. Well, the seller waited 7 days to request a pickup, at which point the order was going to be canceled within 48 hours. So he's playing games with the cancellation order, the seller. So I said to him, wait, so from day 1, it was Lazada's job to pick up the item at the seller's warehouse. Yes, sir. So why is the seller telling me that he couldn't pick the machine up? I don't know, sir. But it's not his responsibility. It's our responsibility. I said, so you're going to go pick up the machine. Is that correct? He said, let me call you back in 15 minutes. This is at like 8:15. And I will call up the seller and find out what's going on. So here's what happened. You think that things are screwed up. This is more screwed up than you could possibly comprehend. So he calls up the seller, who answered the phone, because the seller doesn't know his telephone number. The seller wouldn't answer my phone call. And he tells the seller, this is Lazada. We would like to know what's going on. And the seller said, well, I called for a pickup on October 19th. Let's just say it was the 20th. Let's say October 20th. Wait, what's today? Yeah, I called for a pickup October 20th. That's 7 days after the order was made. And who came to pick up the machine? It says that the machine on the seller said he called for a pickup, and the seller put down that the machine weighs less than 100 kilos. The seller, who has the machine in his warehouse, who sells these machines, who has the bill of lading from China, and customs with the weight on it, he called for a pickup for a machine that weighs under 100 pounds. And what happened? Lazada, who is supposed to pick up the machine, sent out a tricycle. That guy, Paradoxical Q, was right. He said, Mel, maybe they'll ship it on a tricycle. I can't believe that was the strangest thing anybody ever said. So they sent a tricycle, which has a maximum of like 80 kilo to pick up a 225 kilo machine on a packing crate. So I said, so wait a minute. Lazada sent out a tricycle? Yes, sir. Why? He said, well, because the seller said it weighed less than 100 kilos. I said, but the seller knows what the weight is. Yes, sir. He should know. So what are you going to do about this? Sir, I spoke with the seller. The seller is going to make another request for a package that weighs 225 kilos. And what are you going to do? He goes, we're going to send out a boom truck that can pick up 7,000 pounds. I said, so your company, Lazada, is going to pick it up, put it on your truck, bring it to the port, and then when it comes here, Lazada's going to put it on their truck again and bring it to my house, all for no charge. Yes, sir. Okay. I mean, can't argue with that. At least Lazada is going to fulfill their obligation. I said, there's no extra charge because of all this mix-up. No, sir. I said, now, and I had told him that the seller wanted an additional 28,000 pesos. He goes, he cannot do that, sir. We have an agreement. So Lazada is now supposed to going to fulfill their agreement. But now, that was since 8 o'clock this morning till 9 o'clock this morning. That was another hour on the phone. And then another hour to make this video. Or whatever, however long this lasts. And had I not called up, within minutes, the order would have been canceled. The seller would have been free to sell the machine or not sell the machine to anybody he wanted. And only because, well, I'm sure that the operators for Lazada know what's going on. I said, this is not so many things are wrong here. He didn't agree, but he knows I was telling, he knows that guy was doing stuff he shouldn't have did. He knows that the guy put down on the bill, pickup bill, less than 100 kilos. That kills a day of the pickup. That kills 24 hours of the 48-hour deadline. Had I not stayed on this and got this morning at 8 o'clock, at 8:01, the order would have been canceled. And you people think you're going to come to the Philippines? Number one, let me tell you what I have that you don't have. I have 40 years of buying and selling jobs, buying equipment and materials for jobs, and dealing with people just like the seller. Number one. Number two, I have a Globe and a smart cell phone number. Number three, I have a landline that I can call Globe or Smart on. Without that, you'll spend a fortune on loads. I have the internet service and a computer. Most of you people will come here and think you're going to do business off of a cell phone because you have a fancy, high-powered cell phone. You're not. And number four, I have the ability to discern when someone is jerking me around. I can't stop it from happening, but I have the ability to understand that this guy from the get-go, when he wanted me to cancel the order for the second time in 4 months, something's fishy here. And this is what you have to deal with in the Philippines. There's no way around it. You're talking about the lawyer double double charge double. The architect and engineer charged double. The this guy who sells these machines. Good morning, Flying Circus. He got caught. He did. This guy who sells these machines, he has to have a file cabinet in his office. He has the bill of lading from customs and import with the real weight on it. How can he mistake a 225 kilo package for under 100 kilos? Can't be done. He did this on purpose. And this is what they do. Now, you heard me on the phone yesterday to Mark. Mark said, yes, sir, we're going to get that order shipped out. We're sending out for another pickup. He didn't say Lazada was picking it up, and he never sent out a request for a pickup yesterday when he said he was going to do it. Now he's sending out a request today. So he didn't keep his word. He didn't put the right number down on the pickup. He waited till the last moment to make a pickup, and he did not call me to tell me that what was going on. I had to call him. So unless you have the time and you want to, most people at this point, nine out of 10 people would have just said, you know what, I don't want to deal with this guy. And I don't want to deal with him. I don't want to deal with him at all. But I have to, because he has a machine that will benefit me in the long run. Otherwise, I have to buy two machines, and my 193,000 peso order turns into 250,000 pesos with shipping for two machines from two different companies. So a rebar bender only goes to a rebar bender only sales on Lazada for $115, but when you go to buy it, it's $128. And then they want 28,000 pesos for shipping. Apparently they changed their price to ship from 7,500 to 28,000 pesos for these same weighted machines. No, that machine weighs 300 kilos, so it weighs 75 kilos more. But so it would cost me 128, let's say 130, and 30,000 pesos for the bender only, and then another 100,000 pesos for the cutter. So that's 130, 160, 100, 260, and 30. It will cost me 290,000 pesos. An additional 100,000 pesos to get the tools I need to do the job if I don't get this small bender. So I had to stick with it. But if I would have just slacked off for 10 minutes this morning, if I didn't get up at 5 o'clock this morning and get my chores done and get back to the phone by 7:30 and start making phone calls, I would have lost the rebar bender. So now at this point, I am supposed to get the rebar bender, but it's not coming on the 24th as promised. It's going to come after the 24th, and no one knows what day that is. So I'll go to my comments section, and we'll get rid of the trolls, if there are any trolls. Come on, my channel. Okay. I'm going to go open this up. So how many phone calls do I have? 500. Redials included. How many emails do I have? About 27 emails to him and maybe 8 or 9 back. How many chats do I have? Since August, about 40 chats. How many phone calls to Lazada? 5. How many phone calls to Lazada did they answer the phone? 5 times. How many phone calls did they not answer the phone? About 4 times that I called. They didn't answer the phone. It goes to a busy signal. So when you add it all up, I have 100 hours of emails, chat, phone calls, research and about 100 hours and talking to people. I mean, every one of my phone calls to Lazada lasts 30 minutes. Well, let's see. The Bantayan Brawler. Canoe in the Philippines. Dennis Adams. Flying Circus. Boy, we got some heavy hitters here today. Thank you for stopping by. You gotta stay on this stuff. And now I gotta go out and work all day, which is okay for me. And on top of that, Shopee didn't send me a notice that I have an order coming until 8:58 this morning. They're supposed to send out those notices at 7 a.m. So in case you have to go to work, you don't go to work. Or you have so Shopee could send me an order any minute from 8:58 onward. But they're supposed to send out a notice between 7 and 8 a.m. But they don't even adhere to that policy. They sent it to me at 8:58, which is an hour after a normal schedule notification. Nobody here does what they're supposed to do. That's my point. That's my point. That's my point. Bantayan Brawler, thank you for stopping by. Canoe in the Philippines, thank you for stopping by. Flying Circus, thank you for stopping by. Flywoods. And Flywoods said the same thing about Lazada yesterday. Flywoods made a comment on my previous chat saying that Lazada didn't notify them, they didn't call them, they knocked on the door, and for whatever reason, no one was home, and they brought the order back. That's happened to me also through Lazada. No notification, no phone call. They stop by. I get a notice that we tried to deliver your package today, and it goes back to the driver going in front of the house. I-O. That, yeah, somebody with good hearing can hear that. Or if you're not inside the container, you might hear that. Well, you're not going to hear that, even if you have good hearing. What if you have the music on? You're not going to hear that. Do they knock on the door? No. Do they walk into the yard if you leave the gate open? No. They stand in front of the gate and they go, I-O. Now, they do that to the Stanley house when the person picking up the package is living on the 4th floor. You can't hear anything on the ground floor from the 4th floor. Even if I yell up to the 4th floor, you're lucky if you can hear me because it's windy up there. So this system just freaking terrible. Yeah. Oh, the long nose tax. That's what the Bantayan Brawler, I think, said. Yeah, the long nose tax. That's Flywood. He's right. This guy changed the delivery price from 7,500 pesos, just under $160, to no, 7,500 is $100, $150. He changed it from $150 to $600, the delivery. That's what he changed it to. I just wouldn't agree to it, and Lazada said he can't do that. I got to open this door so I can hear. I got to get outside anyway, and I think I'll take you guys with me when I go outside. I have work in the yard. I have to clean a brush. So Canoe in the Philippines, yeah, they get paid, Canoe. I know. They get paid to come back a second and a third time. It gives them job security, but they don't give a shit about the customer. I-O. And they say it in a low voice. It's not fair. It's just not fair. It has nothing. So you didn't get it that day. So now tomorrow they send you another message that you have to stay home. What if you want to go buy food? What if you need food? You have to stay home because your package might be an important package. Now I got with the one that's coming today. That's number 7. I'll have 6 more after that, including the bender. But I won't get the bender. He said you won't get it on the 20th. What's today? He said I won't get it on the 25th, which it was promised me on the 25th. Monday. No, it was promised the 24th. The 24th is a Sunday. What the hell are they talking about? They're not going to deliver a machine on a Sunday. Well, I won't get it on the 25th. He's positive about that because it hasn't left the warehouse yet. It's still in the shipper's warehouse. So the shipper, Lazada made the shipper somehow agree to send out a work order for a pickup for a 225 kilo machine. But there won't be any rush on it. It's just going to be when it goes through the queue. I asked this guy all these questions, and the guy knew exactly what I was talking about. This guy didn't. Raphael didn't argue the point with me. He knew the guy was just not being, not good business. Let's call it like that. Just not good business. Okay, so I got to go. I actually need to start preparing for the machine. I should have been out there at 7 o'clock this morning. And I didn't go out there because I was sending emails and chat. Let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up on the roof. That's what I'm going to do. I like it up there. I'm going to go up on the roof. I'm going to prepare. I'm going to move. I have 3 sheets of 9mm plywood that can't be where it is now if I'm going to put the roof on the cargo container. The new vinyl roof, the new linoleum-based roof. So I need to go move those 3 sheets to the workstation that I have on top of the house. Oh, and by the way, I reviewed that video yesterday where that guy was talking smack about me out in front of the house. Oh, he was definitely talking smack about me. I don't know what he was saying, but when I asked him what he was saying, oh, I was just telling the driver how nice it is that you live close to the ocean. That's a lie, because when I asked the driver came back to the Stanley house yesterday, an hour later, to deliver another package. I said, what did that guy with the goat say? The guy was standing right there. I said, what did that guy say? What did he say about me? And the driver said, oh, sir, he said that you're a very nice person. So the goat herder said that it was nice that I live close to the ocean, and the driver said the goat herder said that I'm a nice person. So one of them is lying. Both of them are lying. That guy was talking smack about me. When I went, I don't know what you could hear what I said to the man when I went next door. I put the camera down. I said to him, are you talking blah, blah, blah about me? You? And I pointed, are you pointing blah, blah, blah to me? Why? Why are you doing that? No. I said, are you sure? Tanuad Ka? Yes. I said, okay, don't talk blah, blah, blah about me. Please. I didn't say please, but, I said it nice. And then there were 3 other men that I know who they are. Well, I know the men. I know all four of the men that were there. They didn't say a word. Because they knew the guy was talking smack about me. They might all talk smack about me. I don't know. I don't care. But don't do it to a driver. You're a goat herder. You have no reason to talk smack about me. I'm busting my ass. This guy, 7 years, he walks up and down the block with 9 or 12 goats, 10 goats. That's his job. He's a goat herder. There's nothing wrong with being a goat herder. But don't make fun of me. I'm out there busting my butt all day long in the sun, in the rain, getting stuff done. And I have a goat herder critiquing my lifestyle? Really? I don't really even get mad at him because he's a goat herder. How do you get mad at a guy with an IQ of around 70, 75 like that? How do you get mad at somebody like that? It's not their fault. They have no education and they're goat herders. But that's what you got to put up with when you live in the Philippines. You got a goat herder making fun of somebody like me, a goat herder that he's never owned a car, he doesn't own a motorcycle, he doesn't go in the ocean swimming ever. I mean, I could say he doesn't own an ocean racer or a jet ski or a car or a truck or a Cobra or a Corvette or a backhoe or a bobcat. I could say that, but let's get real. He's a goat herder. But why would this guy say smack about me? Well, there is a reason. Because he was one of the recipients of my good nature, where I was giving out pasalubong to everybody, and he always received a quart of rum. He don't smoke cigarettes, but he always received a quart of rum, 2 kilos of rice, a kilo of spaghetti, and a kilo of sauce, always. Every holiday, well, the fiesta, Christmas, and New Year's. So now when I stopped that, well, he's got a reason. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something else. Who knows? All I know is that I said this to him once before. Don't blah, blah, blah. Because he said something. I was on the roof, and he said something derogatory. I don't know what it was. And I said, you wait there. And I walked down the ladder and caught up with him. He didn't move far, just a couple of feet. And I said, what's going on? You blah, blah, blah to me? No, sir. I said, well, what did you say? Oh, nothing. I said, no. What did you say when I was up on the roof? Oh, no, nothing. He couldn't even think of something nice to say or bad. He was caught in like a deer in the headlights. He froze. So I dropped it. A goat herder. Jesus Christ. Where do I go from there? Who abuses me next? The goat herder. He's jealous. The goats were looking at me. He got jealous. That's a good one, Conway. All right, so let's go up on the... Let's go up. I got to get water. I'll be right there. I need water. And I got water right here. Amazing. I was abused by a goat herder. I was insulted. That is... Who else could say that on YouTube? Who else on YouTube could do this shit that I do? Amigo, mein Buntag. I will give you the bubble wrap later. The bubbles this afternoon, okay? Salamat. I got a bunch of bubble wrap from the mothballs, but I got to take the... You know what I could do? I don't have a... Do I have something to put those mothballs in? Maybe. Let me see if I got something to put the mothballs in so the kids could have their... Let me get the mothballs. Funny thing is, when they wrap the mothballs on the wrapping, which I gave the children yesterday, the bubble wrap, they put down fragile tape, Fragil, fragile tape. The mothballs are fragile. I got a kick out of that. Fragile mothballs. Imagine that. And if they were real mothballs, I would imagine that they would be fragile. So maybe the guy who packed the mothballs in an inch of bubble wrap and 2 layers of cardboard, maybe he thought they were real mothballs and put down fragile mothballs, thinking that they were very tiny mothballs and they were real. I wouldn't put it past them. Okay, so what is in here? This is the one. I have a brush in here that needs to be cleaned out. There's a brush in here that needs to be cleaned out. I need the wire brush that's inside the cargo container to clean that. I need a box or a bucket for the mothballs themselves, and that empty container should be in that black bag over there. So let's get that. Let's see if I can get a container for the mothballs out of there. If I can't, the only other container I have that would fit the mothballs properly would be inside cargo can 2. And I don't want to go in. Not now, I don't want to go in there. And I was right. We have one. This is the perfect container to put mothballs in because it fits 3 kilos of mothball. I think it should fit 3, but it'll definitely fit 2. And it's easy to put my hand in there. My hand fits in there nice, and I can grab mothballs. So let me get a rag. Just get a nice dry rag. Not that it matters, they're mothballs. Okay. All right, let me close that bag up before I get a bunch of crap in there. There's my... Oh, I need a 1-gallon container too. Wait a minute. This will hold mothballs. And this will hold mothballs. That will hold mothballs. I'll use the white container. It's easy to spot. I'm going to take everything out. I want to look for the cover for the other Hmm. I don't have another top. So this will be the one. These are my clean 1 gallon and half gallon containers. Whenever I need a container, gallons, I have it. I put them in this bag, and I use maybe 2 or 3 a month. Mostly they're empty vinegar bottles that I put soap. The soap that I buy a 5 kilo bag of soap or a 3 kilo bag of soap. A 3 kilo bag of soap, and then I put it in to a 1 gallon vinegar container. A 1 gallon vinegar container will hold about 2.5 kilos of soap. And I have 2 of those containers, but every so often I make my own bleach. And every so often, about once every 6 weeks or so, the 3 bottles of bleach that I have, 1 gallon bottles of bleach, the bottom will crack because the bleach breaks the plastic down. So about every 6 weeks, I need a 1 gallon container for new bleach because the bleach breaks down the plastic. No more mothballs in there. Even though mothballs are very small, you have to double check. Nope, no more mothballs. Now this I'm going to use. So a lot of people say, "Oh, look at all the garbage he's got in his yard," which I guess they're referring to the cardboard that's on the floor. Well, I'll tell you why that cardboard is all over the floor where I take a bath. It's because when I take a bath, I typically take my shoes off, like most people. And then when I want to walk into the house, I typically don't have shoes on. So if I walk on the dirt with my wet feet, I get mud in between my toes. So what I do is I take these empty cardboard boxes and I throw them down on top of the dirt where I'm going to step to get from my bucket bath, into my house. So I make like stepping stones. Talk about vinegar bottles. Look, this is a Swan Putti vinegar bottle box. Pretty ingenious that they made a box out of a box. I like that. Save money. So that's why there's cardboard on the floor over by the bath. So when I walk, I step on cardboard rather than mud. But you guys are the ones that make fun of the cardboard and debris on the floor. You're too stupid to figure that out. So I can't help that part of the equation. I just can't help it. If you're too stupid to figure it out, as I progress through the day, I'll explain it to you one step at a time. Now, before I start touching mothballs, I'll check the comments. Okay. That's funny, Conway. That is actually quite funny. Okay. So let's get these mothballs out of here before it starts raining. Wow. They sure did protect these mothballs. Look at this. Mothballs. Up, up, up. That's not good. No wonder they protected them. The bag fell apart like on cue. These are real mothballs too. These are the big ones. Ones you buy in the store, half that size. The same. They sell it by the weight, so it doesn't matter. But it looks like I got a good. It looks like I got a good batch of mothballs. There's nothing like getting a good batch of mothballs when you least expect it. And that'll be the last time I open up a bag like that. From now on, we'll make a hole in the bag and we'll pour them out of the bag. Because I got mothballs everywhere. And you know how hard it is to collect mothballs. I got to reach all the way to the back to get the last 2 mothballs. Up 3. 3 mothballs in here. That's a half a container. 1 mothball almost got away. Garbage. Okay, the plastic paper for the children. That goes over here. Back to the mothballs. Mothball management. That's it. It holds. It's up to here. My mothball bucket runneth over. Put it in here. Okay. I hate these containers. They make this plastic, after a year, the plastic top shrinks. And this part of the container does not shrink. So they make it so that you really can't, you can reuse the container for a while, but then it shrinks to where it doesn't fit anymore. And they do that on purpose. That's the end of that. Okay, so the next thing, I'm going to open up the cargo can 1. I'm going to put these in the cargo can, and I'm going to go get the wire brush to clean the brush that's in that bucket. It'll be about 90 seconds. All right, we have a problem. The problem is the wire brush is not inside that container. So now it's gonna be, I don't have another, I have another wire brush in cargo can too, but I haven't opened up that box yet. So let's see what we could do with an awl. This paint got hard. This was white latex paint, but it was up on the roof for like 2 years. So not going to serve any purpose. Yeah, this works just fine. Going to be probably works better than a wire brush. I got to get the it's still it's still soft in this part of the brush. It's still soft, so I'll just comb it out with an awl. It'll work just fine. Now this is a stucco brush, and it's actually a high quality stucco brush. It's from America, and if you try to buy this, it's a finer bristle, so it holds more paint on the brush itself. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna get some. I'm getting water with soap and bleach. Ah. 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 So I got the awl to go right through the brush, so nothing is hard anywhere, and I'm just combing it out. Probably working better than a wire brush, actually. And this brush is quite a good brush for when you're doing latex on top of concrete, because it holds a lot of material in the brush itself. So when I do this, after I comb it out, especially up here at the top here, I'll comb out the hard stuff. Will when I smack it against the table in the back of the table, the hard stuff will come off. A lot of the hair is going to come off with it too, but I don't care about that. I only have 2 of these brushes, and you can use this brush until there's almost nothing left, and then you're still left with a good handle to hold something else. Okay, so I'm going to just shake this off. And then I'm going to put this in the water here. Now that should get all the loose stuff right out of the brush. Push it down to the bottom, sideways a little bit, angle it up and down. Look at that, it's almost new again. Now, even if I left this out in the sun, it would not get hard, because there's really not much base paint left on that brush to get hard. But I'm going to do it again. First, I'm going to put it in some soapy water now. And then I'm going to mush it around. So this brush, I think it cost about $5 or $6. So if I save it, I save $5 or $6, which is a $12 savings or a $10 savings. And there's nothing wrong with this. It's ugly. Oh, it's an ugly brush, but it'll work. It's an ugly brush. All right, but by the time I put another stucco paint or elastomeric paint on here and brush it for about an hour on plywood or whatever my next project is, this brush will, the loose hair will have come out of it already, and the brush will be a perfectly good brush. So I spent 10 minutes fixing this brush, and I saved $5. So if you figure for the time it would take for me to go buy a brush, an hour at least, and then $5 for a brush, I saved 60 bucks. Because my time is worth $50 an hour. If you don't think my time is worth $50 an hour, try and hire me. Look at this. We're talking brand new, baby. Ugly brown, brand new, no problem brush. Okay, so the next thing I got to do is I'll let this soak in the soapy water. I have another brush in another bucket now. Going to be a little more difficult than that. That's for certain. Because the other brush is inside this bucket, and this is an oil-based paint. So let's do one thing at a time. This bucket that had that brush in it with the latex paint that turned into hard stuff. There's not much I could do with this. So I'm going to dump it out and use it for fill in my lot next door. Okay. Okay. All right, this is just garbage. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. Okay, that's done. That's enough of that. It's a beautiful thing. When there's only one thing left to do with this bucket, you know what to do with it, right? Who's going to take a stab at this? What needs to be done to this bucket to make it honorable? I'll give you a minute. Okay, here's the other brush that's oil-based. Whoa! Did you see the size of that bird? No, you wouldn't have saw that. Holy macaroni. It was about, I don't know what it was. It was as big as a seagull. And it flew right through the lot. And it didn't see me. And the wing of the bird probably came within an inch or so of my face and my ear, which is quite dangerous, actually. The bird could have took my eye out, no problem. And I don't think it saw me because it was flying low and over the vegetation. That was close. Why am I not able to pull this up? All right. funny. I said, who's going to take a stab at this? And the bird almost ran straight into my face, took out one of my eyes. I guess the universe was talking to me. What would be the chances of that sentence happening 15 seconds before the bird almost smacked me in the face? And I'm being serious. Oh, this is in better condition than I thought. Now this is a really good brush, a dustpan brush, and actually it softened up a lot better than I thought it would. I put it in solution about 2 weeks ago, and it actually softened it up. I'll take a look at the comments. What was wrong with that bucket? Anybody take a stab at that? Watch out for birds. An egret? I don't know what it was. Ha! Yeah, I agree, Jim Alver. Thanks for stopping by, Jim. I agree. I wouldn't put it past him. But Raphael, who was the agent, I don't know, Dennis, it flooded me, not scared me, but I saw it coming when it was about 3 feet away. I just closed my eyes. I didn't have time to move my head, and I didn't know which way it was going to go, left or right, so I just stayed in the middle. If I would have moved to the right, I would be screwed. If I moved to the left, it would have missed me by 3 inches instead of 1. I don't know. Okay, let's see what we got here. This is going to take a little love. All right. A little more love than the other one. But it'll still be a good dust broom. It's for a dustpan, but I used it for painting. I'll just buy another one for painting. This will make a good dust broom in the corners. And I'm going to be using a lot of brooms and stuff like this on the hotel, sweeping up and picking up debris. So even though this is not as user-friendly as the other one, I'm okay with that. Yeah. I'll spend 5, maybe 10 more minutes with this brush. I mean, I got a good portion of the end of the brush ripped apart. I've got about 1 inch of brush. Still a good floor brush for picking up debris off the floor. In the dustpan, just not a good brush anymore for painting. Well, could be used for painting. Just won't hold a lot of paint. It's coming along. You know what? If I put it in there like that, I get right down into the back of the brush. The backing, that's what they call the back. where the bristles meet the brush support. Yeah, that worked out good. There's a motorcycle in the front. Hold on, I gotta see if that's for me. Not for me. Uh-oh. That's no good. You don't want to do that twice. Okay, I see a system. I see the system to clean this up, to get it better. Go between the bristles, which appear to be in straight rows, and then I could pull it apart a little bit more. And I don't care that the bristles go on to the next project either, because it's going to be something that I do outside or something I don't care about. All right, well, we got some of it done on that side, and got almost the whole front done. That's a good thing. All right, well, now we've got quite a bit of this opened up. I'll put it back into the solution in the bucket, let it soak, and then hopefully within a week or so I'll have an oil-based paint that I want to use on this, or another paint, a latex paint, and I'll paint something, and it'll open up it'll open it up a little bit more. But I got it way open compared to what it was this. Ow! Oh, son of a gun. Something in there went straight in. Instead of bending over, it went straight into my finger. Won't do. Oh, probably one of those staples that hold the bristles to the plastic. That was a lot harder than a plastic bristle, I'll tell you that. Okay, in about 2 minutes, I'll check the comments from my friends only. And we'll see what happens. I'm going to be putting this back into the bucket in a few minutes. We'll let it soak for another couple of weeks. It won't hurt it. Now, these brushes are a little bit cheaper. These are about $4.50. But again, it took, what, 15 minutes to save $4.50. So if you could do that, it's still saving $20 an hour if you went by the hourly rate. Plus, I'd have to go buy the brush. Plus, I'd have to lay out $4.50. And this is $4.50 I didn't lay out, and $4.50 I didn't spend. So in theory, we're going to stop now because I just pulled one of these out. And that's enough. But if you could save $4 in 10 minutes, and you could do that 5 times an hour, that's $20 an hour you're saving on materials. Okay, put this top back on there. All right, we're done with that. I'm gonna go. No, I'm not going anywhere. Get the soapy water here. I'm gonna wash this off. Okay, I'll put this on here. Put this over here, back in there. Take the soapy water. Heavy stuff, wash my hands. With my new nail brush. Okay, we're good now. We're very good. Okay. Now we'll take the clean water. We'll rinse off the bench. Get some of this crap off the bench. All right, now the bench is clean, the brush is done, the oil is clean, soap stays at this bench in case I need soap again today. Empty bucket, empty bucket, empty bucket. It's over here, upside down. We know the upside down buckets are empty. And now I'll check the camera for comments from my friends only. And I'll go on to my next project, which is to put some more plastic containers in that bag over there, that brown bag. Okay, so I'll go get the plastic containers that are going to go in that black bag. Dennis, are you still with me? Dennis, are you still with me? Dennis Adam, are you still with me? Dennis Adam, are you still with me? Yes, Dennis Adams. I wish I could actually hand this to you. I know for a fact you would take it. And I know that you know what it is. A brand new one that's 50 years old. Hercules. You know, I would recognize that label also from when I was a child. We never had a coal stove in our house, but we had coal buckets. This is a hot dipped galvanized steel bucket. And somebody put too much weight in the bottom of this. Or they left water in it, and the metal bead on the outside here separated, but it's not broke. It's just, can I see light through there? I think I can. Hold on a minute. Yeah, the bottom separated out just slightly. So they either were shoveling coal in too hard or they used it for something else. But look at the quality of this bucket. 1/4 inch, hot dip galvanized handle, all hot, riveted together, all bent, no rust. Not even rust on the bottom of the container where it sat on top of the floor. Not even rust around here or rust here. I don't know how the bottom got destroyed. It's got a tipping handle on the back that's wet soldered. It's hot silver soldered into the container. It's not riveted. It's silver soldered or soldered in place. This part of the container is riveted. 1 rivet here, 2 rivets, 3 rivets on both sides. It's got a rolled edge around the outside, a heavy duty rolled edge. I can't bend it. I could, but I won't. And this would look great next to your, that would look great next to your coal stove. I'm going to take a picture of that. Galvanized. The unique part about that bucket is that the label is still on it. Yours don't have, I know yours don't have a top on it, I remember. I have another one of these around here somewhere. It's not in such good condition. But it still has the label on it. That's strange. Because this bucket, would you say it's 50 years old? All right, I'll let you get time to answer that. I want to go get a couple of more than 50. I would say, well, 50 years ago, yeah, I guess you're right about that. I was going to say at least 50, but you're probably right. I'll be right back. Oh, I think somebody's chopping wood with a dull hatchet. So what I might do is sharpen that for him. Depends on who it is. I don't mind doing stuff like that for the locals. I often sharpen their tools. But depends on which local it is. Most of the locals that I can hear chopping wood from where they are, I get along with really well. The goat herder, he don't chop wood. I don't know what he's always on the beach. He brings back coconut branches. Let me go see who that is chopping wood. Oh, I'm both tied. Oh, you want me to sharpen that? Sharpen? With the grinder? No? Okay. You sure? I sharpen. Okay. All right. The next project. I think we're going up on the roof now. I think we are going up on the roof. I know for a fact. Let me bring this to the front for the kids. Put this in the garbage. All right. I'll be there in a minute. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now I'm coming over there now. I left this bucket out of the container so I could show Dennis. Would have been pretty cool to give this to you because it would make a nice addition to your coal videos. And I have nothing to do. This is then going to end up on the shelf. I will never use it for dirt, rock, sand, or even cleaning up floor debris. I don't want to mess up that label at all. So I'll end up putting it on the shelf as just part of an antique display. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, I guess it could go back to the 50s when coal was still common in New York, because wherever I got that from, I got it from New York. But somebody had to buy that and just almost put it away, pickle it. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to put it down over here. I put it right here like that, and I'm going to put this big black bucket over the top of it so that it protects it from the sun. And then I'm going to going right straight up onto the roof. I got 3 sheets of plywood to move up there. But first, I have to prepare the shelving. Okay, I got one more thing to do before I go on the roof. I got to get that plywood there and bring it over here. It's gonna blow down eventually anyway. If I don't get way too. Oh boy, found more plastic containers. I better put these. I gotta start cleaning this place up. Not so much clean it up, but I just found 4 more containers that go into the container bucket, into the plastic bucket. So let's get that done now. More. 1, 2, 3. More. They were close. I threw them back here so I would put them in this bag. But today is general cleanup because we're getting close. The rebar bender's going to come and we're going to have to change a lot of stuff around in this yard. Okay. The next thing I said was the plywood, right? I did say that. Yo, you want the bubbles? You want the bubble wrap? John? You? Go ahead. You give to one of your friends, you give one, okay? Okay, plywood moved over there. Water. All right, plywood. Ropes. Pieces of rope. Uh-oh. Forgot what's what. That's a long piece. Ah. Ah. These are the last two for the east side, and this is a 4-foot piece for the back. Either way, it's got to go away from here, because it's just going to blow down and smack me in the head. Let me get those now. Yeah. Let me get these, drop it down on here. Flip it up. Slide it across. I'm going to drop it. Huh. in theory, I can't put it over there. Huh. Live with that. I gotta get something that'll hold that piece of plywood up against the boom, and so it won't blow over with when I'm not paying attention. I'll be out in about 60 seconds. That'll hold it. I locked it down with a milk crate. That'll hold it from blowing over. And if it ever did get windy, because it's pretty windy out today, I really don't want that thing falling on my feet or my leg. Okay, so what is next? You know what? I gotta prepare a place for the rebar bender. No matter they said it wasn't coming, well, it won't come today, but if somehow they got that thing on a ship today, it would be here tomorrow at 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear out this area here. It's nowhere near strong enough to hold it. I would just let it crush the plywood. I wouldn't worry about it. I could put it on top of 2x4s that I have up here. I could do that. Okay, so angle. I'm going to spend an hour down on this shelf here. It needs to be sorted out. I'll check the comments. Okay, that shelf needs to be sorted out. So I'm going to spend an hour in this general area here, and I'm also going to put the kerosene, the empty kerosene containers. What should I do with that? Let me see if Guapo is around. No, Guapo is not around. It's just I don't need fuel anyway right now. I need gas. I'm gonna store these on the roof anyway. So I need binding material. Here it is. Okay. I need to out of the way. That's two. Now, if I decide to put the rebar bender over here, which would be a good place for it, I need to restructure what I'm standing on to some degree of added strength. Strengthen it up quite a bit, actually. How would I do that? What would I do it with? I'd need 3 6-foot pieces. Alright, I'm going to hold off till I go up on the roof, but I know what I need. Hello, Ryan. Ryan Buntag. Okay. Okay. Stick with the plan. Ah. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Huh. 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 I'll be out in 30 seconds. oil. Okay, I'm gonna check the messages. Okay, what did I say? I needed oil, right? Okay, I'm cutting the tops off these 1 gallon cans because I'm getting ready to use these 1 gallon cans. I gotta get oil from inside first. Ah. Mm. Ah, la, 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 la. Oh. Oh. Oh boy, we're gonna have to do this a little differently. I have the tools right in front of me to make this easy. I have to just move something that weighs a few 100 pounds first. So, okay, so this top has to come off of here. And then, ow, the problem with it, it's razor sharp and it's got an edge on it around the rim of the can that's razor sharp as well. And that has to be pounded down. So how do I do that really easy? I could do it like this, but that could take a long time. So if I had a 200-pound anvil, if I only had a 200-pound anvil, I could do that a little bit easier. So let me get rid of these two boxes. Oh yeah, that is razor sharp. There's no doubt about that. Okay, so it's two tops that I have there too. Okay, so let's look, see if I can find a nice 200-pound anvil. Jack, what are you talking about? Pound sign Muddy Michael. I don't know what you're talking about, Jack. I need to find a nice 200-pound anvil. That looks like a 200-pound anvil right there. Now, am I strong enough to do what I used to be able to do with that anvil? That is a really, truly questionable. Putting the boys out there on the line question. Let's make sure. Hello. Let's make sure that I have everything out of the way in case this thing falls. Where is this? Okay, that's not a good place. That's not a good place. This is a good place. Right here. Oh yeah. Now we're on a completely different platform. So if I pick it up and drop it, the bounce won't knock the camera down. You know what? What I should do before I pick this up is paint it, the bottom at least. I'm going to go get the yellow paint. I'll be right back. It's starting to rust. And then I don't really want it to rust anymore. Huh. You know what? This way we could do it easy. When I try to flip the anvil part up vertical, that is going to give me a little resistance. Because the anvil itself weighs about 200 pounds. And I don't know if I could still pick up 200 pounds like that. The best thing I could do is grab the bull by the horns, no pun intended, the anvil horn, and lift. See what happens. Okay, so this is painted enough. Where's the top of the paint? I should probably have on a pair of gloves. We'll try it without the gloves first. I don't think I could do this. I really seriously don't think I could do this, but I'll try it once. Nope, I'm not going to be able to do it. Well, I'm going to do it though. I just don't think I'm going to be able to pick it up like this. No, that's factual. Factual is I can't pick it up like that. I could probably get it off the ground about an inch, maybe two, and then if there were consequences, I'd have to deal with that in a little while. So we're not going to do that. I'm going to paint the parts where the paint will preserve the stuff that stopped the thing from rusting. I'm going to start up the big machine. Oh man. If I start the machine, I have to undo the plywood. I don't have options there. Well, undoing the plywood is better than going to the hospital with a hernia. This thing might weigh more than 200 pounds, actually. I don't know what it weighs. I think the anvil head is 225 pounds. All right. It needed to be painted anyway, right? So, not a big deal. All right. So I start up the machine. I need a rope on here, or a chain, or a cable, or a sling. I have all of the above. Let's get uh, okay. I'll be back in a minute. I have a 3,000-pound sling right there. Can you see this at all? What I'm doing here? Oh yeah, that's a 3,000-pound sling. I'm painting it now because it's easy to paint now. It's got to get painted. It's rusting like a son of a gun, and it's got to be painted. I want to mark it as yellow, Fazio yellow, and it will. It's also rusting pretty good. Like the bottom flange here was 1/4 inch angle iron, and I see 1/8 of an inch on part of it now. So half the bottom of the flange is rusted, and you really need that flange because I'll be bolting it down to the timbers that I put on the roof. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna have to drop it. Now the sling isn't really a 3,000-pound sling. It's a 15. It's rated at 1,200 pounds. But if I'm going to double it the way I'm going to double it, it'll pick up 3,000. I wouldn't stand underneath it if I had 3,000 pounds on it, but I think it will pick up 3,000 pounds. Now the reason I have the rope on the bottom of the angle iron is because the rope actually is what touches whatever floor the anvil is on. So if I didn't have the rope and I painted the bottom of the anvil, well, then the metal would touch the cement floor, and every time you moved it or every time you banged on it, the paint would come off and it would rust, only hours after you painted it. But with the rope on it, the rope acts like a barrier between the angle iron and the floor. And it also acts like a shock absorber, but the rope is going to stay on. When I bolt this down next to the rebar bender up on the roof, and that's where they're both going, up on the roof of cargo can 1. When I bolt it down, I'll just bolt the rope right down with it. I don't care so much about the rope. It's probably, that rope is from Hall & Traps, the Hannah Marie, and that was from 1995. So however old that is, 95, 105. That rope is 25 years old. It's been on that anvil for 20 years. So I don't really care about it. All right, that looks pretty good. It looks very good. It looks excellent. It looks beautiful. It's guapa. It's guapo. It's a wonderful thing. Okay, now, I'll move that plywood and sling it and start the machine and swing the machine. See if I can pick this up at all to get the sling under it. I can. Okay. Oh, it's still got the weight scale on it. I might be able to confirm that my weight guesses were right. But I'm pretty sure this is a 1,200-pound strap. Uh-oh. 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 I lost my glasses. Oh, boy. Oh. Huh. Huh. Oh, I lost my glasses. I have to go look for them. Oh, here they are. Okay. I was wrong by a couple of £1,000. The way I'm going to sling this, I said it would hold up 3,000. It'll hold up 8,400 pounds. In this configuration right here, it'll hold up 8,400 pounds. In this configuration, choking, 6,700 pounds. And in this configuration, a double cradle, 16,800 pounds. So one vertical hoop, a vertical loop, 8,000 pounds, choke, 6,700, and a double cradle, 16,800 pounds. It's quite a bit of weight, actually. So I'm going to put it in a 16,000 pound choke hold. But it started to rain, so that might just slow me down enough to not say I want to do this in the rain. All right. I got to get the machine started. And I wish I had shackles. Where do I have my shackles? That's really what I need next. Oh. Yeah. I've been bending like that since I was a little kid. Oh, you mean when I went to pick it up? No, I was just testing when I went to pick it up. I wasn't going to try to pick it up like that. I know I used to be able to pick it up with my back, with my knees straight, but I can't do that. I know I couldn't do it anymore. I've had this anvil since 1988. I know my limitations. Okay. Okay. I gotta bring over the uh, up, up. 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 Huh. 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 Okay, I think the machine will pick it up. Yeah, machine picked it up. Huh. 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 So, there we are. I bent my knees. That's better than bending my knees. Hey, Jack. Sorry, had to. It's okay, Dennis, you're right. Dennis is starting to rain pretty good out here. So I'm gonna walk that over. I'm gonna walk that over to this to these shelves here, and then I'm gonna tie it off. Literally, I'm really going to tie it off so that it can't crush the plywood and then fall without some prior warning. This way it's really easy to move. And the ropes also on the bottom, the ropes also make it very easy to move the item because it's polypropylene. It slides across vinyl or wood, and it slides right across concrete almost just as easy. So, okay, so I'm gonna get something tie it up with right now. It's raining pretty hard. I might have to abandon the outside stuff. Now there's no might have to abandon the outside stuff. It's not a might anymore. We're abandoning this project momentarily. Okay, can you see what I see? I can't see anything without my glasses. I can't even see the anvil. Where the hell did the anvil go? I can't even see it. There it is, right there. Okay, that's no good. That's a bad angle. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's raining hard. Hard skis now. 1, 2, 1. Okay, now the reason I did that, so the reason I just spent, what, an hour, half an hour, picking that up, is because inside here has a razor sharp edge. And I don't want a razor sharp edge. And the anvil has what is called a horn, H-O-R-N, on this side right here. So that's what this is made for. It's made to roll an edge. Now I have a better anvil hammer, much better. I have an actual, I wouldn't call it a cobbler's hammer, a cobbler, no, but I have a blacksmith hammer inside. for rolling edges. An actual blacksmith hammer from about 1700. Okay, we're done here. I'm done here. What's something else out here? No, just the camera, right? Okay. Well, we got that done just in time, huh? Oh boy, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to cover it up. I knew there was something else. There was something else. I'm saying that there is something else, but I don't remember what it is. But now I do. Oh yeah. Raining good now. Oh. Okay, I'll let you guys watch the rain. I gotta go lock, well, just shut the door on the big, on cargo can 1. All right, I'll be with you in a minute. I got to get a towel. Pretty wet out there. I have a towel in my laundry basket. My laundry basket's outside. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, so let me take a look here. See what's going on. Holy shit. It's raining really hard. Raining really hard out there. It's much better. Oh. Holy macaroni. Oh. Oh. Okay, Dennis, see you later. Good night, Dennis. Oh boy. It doesn't. Wow. Well, that guy. I wonder if that guy called. No. The driver probably won't come till 3 or 4 o'clock. So, surprised that it was this short of a blackout. Usually they last a lot longer than this. All right, I'm going to refresh the page on my my live stream on YouTube. We'll see if anybody else came. In the meantime, I cleaned the toaster oven tray that I broil my food in. I cleaned that. I scrubbed that with a high concentration of soap and bleach. I got that as clean as it's ever going to get. Clean enough for me. And I got the sponges soaking in bleach to clean off the grease from the sponges that I used. And I never did change my shirt. So I was getting ready to put a piece of meat in the oven when we had the blackout. I'm hungry. I had a small piece of meat about 1 inch thick by 1.5 inches by 2 inches this morning. It wasn't much, and that was at 7 o'clock. Well, maybe after. But I'm hungry now. So I don't think I didn't get changed. I'm not going to be able to. Well, I could have brought those cans inside and cut the tops off them, but a lot of them have dirt. Mice were living inside some of them. I really don't want that kind of dust inside the house. And so I'll get those tops. I cut the tops off with the can opener. I'll knock the sharp edge down on the horn of the anvil. Then with those 1 gallon cans, well, those are going to be cans for odd stuff. I don't know. Maybe I take out 3 or 4 tools. So in those cans, I'm going to have to put some 1/4-inch polypropylene line. I'll punch a hole through the side of the can, and I have about, I don't know, I have 20 feet of 1/4-inch polypropylene rope line that most of it I found on the beach. Some of it I bought and just spliced it together. I'll put up a rope handle on all of those little buckets, but I won't punch holes in the bottom. So if I want to put a fluid in there, I can put a fluid. If I want to put tools in there, I'll put tools. Maybe some of them will have holes punched in the bottom, but those will be 1 gallon buckets to hold miscellaneous stuff. When you're building a big building like I have planned to build, you're going to you could use no buckets, and you could get thousands and thousands and thousands of plastic bags, and every time you drop the bag on the floor, the stuff falls out of the bag, and then you could scrape it up and get another plastic bag. Look for a plastic bag. Can't find the plastic bag, you leave it in a pile, and next week you throw it out because somebody kicked the pile. If you have a lot of buckets in all different sizes, you can use them for a lot of different things. So. I don't know who you are, Ken. Stop. I don't answer questions for people I don't know. I've been doing this for 5 years, and you don't know the answer to that question, or do you just have to hear it for the 15th or 20th time? But I don't know who you are, and typically I don't answer questions from people I don't know who they are. That's what Super Chat is for. That's what my Patreon is for. I've seen you around, but you're not somebody I know, and that question has been asked and answered 100 times in the last 5 years, 3 years. I'm going to put my food in the... Actually, the answer to that question is twofold. Everybody knows I typically don't answer questions from people I don't know. Although you've been on my channel before, you've heard me say that. You just came on to interfere with my thought process. So, best that you leave. Best that you leave. I don't really need new people on my channel. My channel is for people that I know and people that are interested in what I do. And if you had any brains at all when it came to life in the Philippines, you wouldn't ask that question. So best you leave. You've been in the Philippines blogging genre for a long time. I've seen your name many times. You already know the answer to that question. So is it a trick question to get me to lie? Or is it that you've heard the answer 100 times and you have to ask it 101 times? That would be a logical question. You guys are a trip, man. Or are you just trying to get me pissed off so I'll say something derogatory? I don't know. But I've seen you all over the internet in the Philippines blogging genre. So if you don't know the answer to that question, then you're in the wrong place. You've heard it asked and answered 100 times. And if you've studied anything about the Philippines, you know the answer to the question. So you just came here to break my chops. Seriously, I suggest you leave. I don't really need you on my channel. You're not contributing anything positive, and you're just upsetting the carriage, the apple cart, so to speak. Goodbye. I'll even add something to that. If you're planning on moving to the Philippines, you should already know the answer to that question. So at this point, I just think you came here to break my chops. Suggest you leave. You know what I could do? No, I can't do that. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to send me any super chat. And I'm not asking for super chat. But you have been all over the Philippines vlogging genre for the last few months, as can Star. And you come to my channel to break my concentration. Not that I care, but, you know, what is it with you people? You have nothing better to do with your lives than to troll people? Okay. No super chat, not a member of my Patreon community, definitely not one of my friends. Been in the Philippines vlogging genre. On almost every video I've ever watched, your name appears in the chat, and you don't know the answer to a basic question about the Philippines. Okay. Now, let's see if I have mail. Order status inquiry, 8:30 a.m. Order status inquiry, 8:31 a.m. Whoa. Inclement weather might slow down the delivery of my rebar bender. Okay, so that's this Lazada confirms that the order is confirmed, but the delivery dates are changing, and they're not sure what the new delivery date is. And then okay, so they're definitely confirming that my order for the rebar bender is not going to be canceled. That's a good thing. Okay, so the next thing is to mark that, star that. I'm going to star that. Yeah, Ken star that. And then I'm going to go back to my inbox. I'm going to, how did your representative for Lazada do? Let's give him a 100% review for his professional service. That's one thing for sure. That guy he listened to what I said. He remembered what I said. And he repeated what I said even 5 minutes later. That was a smart man on the phone. Okay, here's my recommendation for the Lazada. The Lazada agent that helped me, Raphael, was 100% professional, and he affirmed that he would resolve my problem, and he did. In under 20 minutes. Okay, and now let's submit that right there. That was a good agent that I dealt with. The last agent was a good agent too. That's two agents from Lazada that I dealt with in the last week that did everything they could to fix the problem. None of the problem was their problem. It actually turned out it wasn't even their company, it's the shipper. So I gave him good feedback because he gave me good service. Okay, let's go back to the mail. Let's go back to the inbox. Let's go over to Shopee. Where are my orders? Oh, I know what I could order from them. I could order that homemade lock. Let me check my comments. Okay, I gotta order commercial grade locks for something I have. 454 items. I remember when I was a kid, if you wanted to buy a padlock, you bought a master lock. That was it. Those were your options. Now they have 454 items found for padlocks. None of them are padlocks. They're all locks for windows, locks for steering wheels on cars, locks for your kayak, motorcycle locks. Yeah, okay, where maybe I put down the brand that I wanted. There's a brand that I do business with for many years. And I have 2 locks left that I bought in Cebu. Oh, yeah. There was Master Lock and there was Yale. That was it. There wasn't anything else. Master and Yale. Not that I remember. And now, let's see, how many items? 1,436 items found for padlocks. Look at this. This is crazy. 1,436. $1,436 items found for padlocks. All right. I got a feeling they're not going to have a commercial grade padlock based on this junk on page 1. Huh. This is such nonsense, the way they have these, they have such garbage for search engines. Yale, padlocks should show me only padlocks, nothing but padlocks, not door locks. Now, Yale does have a set of door locks, but I don't want door locks, I want padlocks. I have over $1,000 worth of Yale locks in my container that I brought from New York. From a job. I changed the locks on a guy's house in New York 20 years ago. He had brand new locks on every door in the house. Some of them were worth $185 to $100. And he said, I want them all out, all the locks off every door. And I want new locks. And I don't want you to open the box. So I brought him, I don't know, 22 locks, something like that. And he opened up the 22 locks, marked them with tape, and took the keys for all 22 locks. And after I had the locks installed, then he tested the keys to make sure they worked. He didn't want anybody to have the keys to the locks on the bedroom door or the downstairs basement door. None of the locks, no locks. He wanted nobody to have lock keys for from the previous owner. He was worried about that. So I said, what do you want to do with these other locks? They're brand new. He said, you can have them. I said, there's $1,000 worth of locks here. He goes, that's okay. You take them with you. Otherwise, just throw them out. I said, okay. And I took them with me. Yeah, he was paranoid, dude. I'll tell you that. What a paranoid man he was. Well, he should be. He was very wealthy man, but he was a criminal. But he was a cop. He was a cop criminal. And he was paranoid about everybody. I'll never say his name, but I remember 2 or 3 detectives getting out of a car at 3 o'clock in the morning. 2 or 3 guys would get out of a car or an SUV, and they would look around. One guy would walk over towards the bridge, which was like 3 doors away, and I would be sitting in, I was sitting in my chair in the porch. I didn't sit there all the time, but I was just sitting there that night and a couple other times. Apparently, he did it a lot. And one guy would walk towards the school, which was a couple blocks away, but they'd walk up 3 or 4 houses and then on both sides of the block. And then they would come back to the car or SUV, and they would start unloading boxes out of the back of the SUV or the trunk of the car. So apparently he was stealing the stuff that was in inventory for crimes that were committed, store robberies and stuff like that. And apparently those 3 guys, 2 or 3 guys were in on it, and whoever else was in charge of the storage locker also. So one night, I never liked this guy. Even though he gave me work, I never liked him. He was just a shady character. He was a cop, but he was a dirty cop, which that didn't bother me, but he was just a shady guy. His wife, there'd be no doubt, his wife would have trouble dating anybody. She wasn't, if you looked at her from across the street and she had her makeup on, she actually looked quite, attractive. But she wasn't. When you got close up, she had she had one of the worst acne problems. And I'm not going to make fun of that because I had acne when I was a kid. It's a terrible thing. But she had one of the worst acne problems I've ever seen in my life. Even worse than my Uncle Phil. My Uncle Phil had the worst. I think hers was as bad as my Uncle Phil's. And he was a normal looking man. He was about 6'2". He was could consider him handsome. But her father was a made man in the mob. And when I say a made man, this was a kingpin in that family, mafia family. And her father owned, well, I could tell you the name of the liquor store. You look at the liquor store for online and you'd say, oh my God, he owned the biggest liquor store anywhere anybody ever knew. And there would be nothing but lines in the liquor store from the time it opened up till the time it closed. So the money that came through that liquor store was phenomenal. So he may have loved his wife. I don't know that, but his major motive was probably to become super rich. And he became super rich when he married that woman. So we're talking about a made man in the mafia, kingpin, marries a dirty cop. It's a match made in heaven. Now this is going back, well, it was before I moved to Florida, so it had to be in like 1992. I've had these locks wrapped up in plastic for 30, 100, 200, 30, almost 29 years, but they're all brand new. Now, I looked at them just a few days ago when I found them in cargo can one. They're all brand new. So oh God, he was, he was corrupt beyond. So one night I got a bug up my nose. I said to myself, I never liked him, but I didn't care. But I just wanted him to, I wanted to let him know that I know what he is doing. So it was not cold, and I was dressed. I might have even been waiting for somebody to pick me up. I don't know. But it was late at night, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. And I opened up the door because to the front porch, and then we had 5 steps down, and then a little platform, and then 2 steps down. And he didn't hear the door open up. They were scurrying stuff from the back of the SUV into the house, and I walked up on them and I startled them, and I said, "Hey," and I said his name. "What's up, man? You guys need a hand unloading that swag?" He didn't say a word. No, no, Mike, it's okay. We got it. So I just wanted him to let him know that I know. So I don't know. I don't know if I saw them after that again, or they were more. There was a car in the driveway, a Lexus in the driveway. His wife drove a Lexus, and he went to work in a. Might have been might have been another Lexus, the Lexus SUV, but the one that he came back, he had a Lexus SUV at one point, but he might have came back with just one of the other cops' cars because it was huge. And I said, "You guys will need a hand moving that swag? I'll give you a hand." "No, it's okay, Mike," because he knew what I did. He knew everything about me, and I pretty much knew everything about him. So it was kind of like it was a wash. But I just wanted to let him know that I know. Not that he can. I'm sure I didn't. So, but the next time they unloaded a car, somebody would drop him off at the corner, I guess. They'd move the Lexus out of the driveway, and then they'd back the SUV into the driveway. They didn't do that street shuffle anymore after that. I'll be right back. And that guy who owned the liquor store, his name was Mike. And I knew Mike from a completely different venue. I didn't know him from being Kathy's father. I knew him for a different reason. I'll be with you guys in a minute. I gotta cut up a cucumber. that guy comes with my order early enough, well, there's no telling. It's raining pretty hard, I'll tell you that. Still, if that guy from Shopee comes with my order. Anyway, he was probably the most paranoid person I ever met in my life. Not because of what I said that night, but just in general. You had to know him to understand how paranoid he was, but he would open up the curtains to his house. He had a big bay window so you could see from in both directions. He would peek out of the curtains from the top floor, from a little, like a doghouse on the top floor, and you'd see the curtains move, because that's where they slept, up on the top floor. You'd see the curtains move, and then you'd see his head. This is during the day or at night. And then he would come downstairs, and then he would look outside the bay window like this and like that. And then he would open up the door and then look again, left and right. He had a lot of money, this guy. And it was all cash, too. He bought the house. The house that he lived in sold for, I don't know, it was almost $300,000 back in, let's see, Tanya is 35, so 35 years ago would have been Tara. Tara is 35, so that would be 1990, right? That would be 1985. He bought the house in 1985, all cash, for about $300,000. That was 35 years ago of him making money as a cop, and he retired from the police department back in 2013. When I was in New York, he was retiring. I talked to him. He would say hello, but he did not like to be out on the street talking, you know. I could talk to him on the bridge, when he was walking the dog, or down the block somewhere. I don't know what he was really into, besides being a dirty cop. But he had a daughter. His daughter was very pretty. His daughter was, from the time she was born, she was never allowed to talk to anybody on the block, not the neighbor next door. The neighbor next door was the deputy mayor of New York City. Wasn't allowed to talk to the deputy mayor or his wife or their children. Wasn't allowed to talk to my brother or myself. Any of the children on the block, never. Not once did she ever play with anybody. My aunt lived next door to him on the southwest side. He put up an 8-foot concrete wall. Cement block wall. From the street, almost from the street, to the water, to the canal. Now, he said it was for privacy, but you don't need an 8-foot concrete wall for privacy. You could just put up a chain link fence and put slats in it. Anyway, one time, his daughter, now, she went to private schools in Manhattan. I guess, I don't know where the schools were, but she went to private schools. And then she was sent away to college. So, now when she was about like a baby, at that time, Kathy would let us say hello to Tara as a child, like when she was like 2 or 3 years old. But not so long after that, nobody was allowed to talk to her. So she went to college. I mean, this girl, I would see her walking out in and out of the house. I mean, my mother lived there. I had my tools in my mother's house. I'd see her all the time. She would not look at you. She would not say hello. She was not allowed to talk to you. So when she went away to college, they bought her a brand new Lexus. Also, they all had Lexus. And I walked over one day and I said hello to her, and she was friendly, like as if we were friends our whole life. She knew me her whole life. She knew me since she was born. Her mother came outside, screamed at her at the top of the lungs from the top of the staircase. Screamed at her like she had just committed, like, some sort of heinous crime. Get away from him! I told you, you can't, don't you talk. I'm going, oh my God, man. Holy, could you imagine living with a woman like that? And Tara just, she says, I have to leave. So this girl, I knew this girl when she was born. I said hello to her since she was 2 or 3. And then from the time she was 3 years old, let's say, till she was 22 or 23, I never said a word to her. And then at 23, when she was in graduated college, I said hello to her. Mother screamed at her like she was a child that was, in danger of walking in front of a train or something like that. And my mother was on the stoop. And she goes, by God. I said to my mother, does she talk to anybody? And my mother said that woman moved into that house in 1985 and never said hello to or talked to even one neighbor, not one word, ever. Strange people. Like me, I'm a social misfit. I'm afraid to talk to people. That was crazy. Okay, well, my Shopee. Where's my Shopee? They don't have locks. I wanted something else and I forgot what it was I wanted. I don't remember what. There was one other thing I could order. I got enough mothballs. I don't need anything for the roof. I don't need any tires or anything like that. I don't need extension cords. Oil for the roll top desk. I gotta write it down in case they don't have it. I gotta buy that in the city. Damn it. Okay. Oh, and stove. I might as well. I'll say about stoves. For that 2-burner stove, that thing's a piece of junk. Don't get real hot anymore, and it's all falling apart. I'll give it to one of the neighbors. I'll give it to my landlord. not what I want. Wow. Man, I want a 2-burner stove, and it's showing me 2-burner gas stoves. How fucked up is... I'm down 2 pages, and I still don't see an electric stove. And I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna have to search something else. So I'm gonna have to put electric. There we go. Wow. They have 2-burner stoves. Nah, that can't. For $6. I paid $50 plus for mine. But mine, the stove I bought has a really, really good, it's 3.5 years old. It had the ones they're selling here are cheap to have a single coil, like it's just like 3 layers of springs. This one is probably closer to 5 coils. It's a double coil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this one's 5 coils. The ones that they have for $10 or $15 are 2 coils and 3 coils. Come on, delivery guy. Guy's probably holed up. He's on a motorcycle, the poor guy. I'll be with you in a minute. Now I get it. Now I get it. Takes me a while to catch on. So that guy Ken Starr that was on my channel before, he may still be here, but I've seen him all over Philippines vlogging genre. If it's not him, somebody has the same name, but I'm pretty sure it's him. Leaving comments. I don't remember what his comments were, but I don't read the comments. I see the names. He came to my channel to ask me some worthless question that everybody in the world knows the answer to. Because yesterday I said tomorrow, which is today, I'm not going to answer anybody's question unless I know you, you've given me Super Chat, you're a member of my Patreon, or you're my friend, personal friend. So he came on to test the waters to see if he could get me to answer his question. I'll spend 10 minutes why I'm not going to answer your question before I answer your question. Today I said, if I don't know you, don't ask me questions. Or I'll just read them and I won't answer the question. But I didn't want to insult him by reading the question and then not answer it. Far be it from me to insult somebody. Amazing. Okay, see, these are all 3 rings. 1, 2, 3. That one over there has 2 rings and then 3 rings. It's a 5-ring burner. That's why these are so cheap. Because they're half the wattage or half the BTUs. See, they're only 2,000 watt. The one I have over there is probably 4,000 watts. All right, let's go to the next page. Nothing there. Nothing there. Wow. They're all junk. I'll have to go back to, if I want a good one, I guess I'll have to go back to the BQ Mall. Not a single 5-coil stove in 5 pages. Not even one. That's amazing. That is amazing. Wait, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4 is still not 5, and it's only a single burner. That's no good. I will tell you one thing. You put both of those burners on, and the aircon, it blows a 30 amp breaker. Maybe that's why they don't have the 5-coil ones anymore. Okay, we're not going to find that. What was the other thing? There it is. That's the first thing right at the top of the page. I couldn't remember what kind of oil I used because I haven't oiled my furniture since 2013. Right there, Old English. That's what I got. That's what I've been using for 50 years. So let's see. Lemon oil, 560 pesos. They have four types of oil. Okay, I only need one, and they have the one I want. Oh my God, look at the price on that. $45 for it's not even half a liter. $45 for not even half a liter of oil? Are they serious? They are. $45 for oil plus shipping. That's amazing. So that oil at the top, it wasn't near that price. It's a container that looks like the other one. No, this is Parker Bailey lemon oil, wood furniture polisher, 569 pesos. And this is Parker Bailey lemon wood furniture, 2,250 pesos. Huh. So one is 500 and one is 5 times that price, and it's the same oil. They do that once in a while. That's amazing. You got to shop. When you're shopping online, you got to pay attention. Wow. Okay. I'll decide what I want. And same bottle, same make, same oil. Under $12 and over $45. Same bottle. That's a big difference. Imagine the profit they're making if you buy one for $45. Maybe that's a case. No. Probably not. One bottle. $46 for one bottle. Half a liter. Not even. $46 or $12. You got to pay attention when you're shopping online. Some of the machines I was looking at this morning, handheld rebar benders, it's hard to read. It's hard to read the descriptions for the tools I want. The descriptions are a paragraph of, I'll show it to you. You won't believe it. It's a paragraph of writing. No spaces, no paragraphs. No commas, no slashes, nothing. You don't know what the hell it says. It took me every bit of looking at the same page, going away from the page, and coming back to the page. It took every bit of going back and forth 6 or 7 times over the course of an hour for me to figure out what they were selling and how much, which I eventually figured out. But to have to spend that much energy to figure out what they're selling was a lot of work. Get them. Uh-huh. Huh. They got some scams going on the internet. It's not the first time I saw an item for a couple of dollars. I've even seen rebar benders, handheld rebar benders for 23,000 pesos, which is like $460. And then on the next page, they have the same rebar bender, same model number, everything, for 38,000 pesos, 50% more. Got to be careful. Anyway, they don't have the oil. They do have the oil. Okay. So Old English, 12 ounces is $5.69, and Old English no specifications how many ounces. They just added 130 pesos. They just added $2.60 to the same container. Again, they did it. The one is $5.69, or that would be $5.70, $11.40. One's $11.40, and one is $13. So they added $1.60 to the same exact item. Same container, same spray, same ounces, except one is $1.60 more, making you believe that you're getting a better product. You're just paying more money for the same thing. I'll show it to you. $6.99. Okay, $6.99. That's $13. No, that's $14. Excuse me. And this one is 11.40. So 12.40, 13. It's $2.60 more for the same exact item. No difference. So let's say you bought 10 of them, because actually, when I go to the store, I'm going to buy. It takes 3 of those to do my roll top desk. Inside, outside drawers, inside, outside, outside of the drawers, inside of the cubby holes. Takes 3 bottles of that. It takes 2 to do my oak file cabinet, and it takes 2 to do my globe bookcases. So I'd need 4. I'd need 7. So if I ordered 7 of the more expensive kind, I'd pay $2.40 more. That's 14 and $2.80. I'd pay $17 more for the same product, as it would be the same exact product. But if you're not paying attention to which one you're ordering, easy enough. It's on the same page. It's the same bottle. It's the same color. It's the same words. You could order the wrong one and spend an additional $17 just on 7 bottles of oil. The online scams, they don't stop. Okay, let's go back to the comments. Comac, Long Island. Okay, Ken Starr, you're back. Okay, you're from Comac. You have to prove that to me. Are you still here, Ken? 141. Are you still here, Ken? Say yes or no, please. If you can prove it to me, I'll answer your question. You have 45 seconds to tell me what exit on what road Comac, Long Island is. Okay? 45 seconds. That probably won't give you enough time to Google it. You're probably telling the truth, though. And if you're from Comac, Long Island, I like Comac. I always liked that town. Let me know when you're back. I'm just going to go off the page to do some more shopping. I'll be back in a minute or two. I need a lot of stuff. Guapo! Damn, I wanted him to go get me gas. I'm coming. I don't know where I am now. I'm coming. My computer froze up. I don't know why. There's a feud. There's a feud going on. All right, Ken Stahl, let me know when you're back. I'll give you the answer to the question about living in the Philippines and buying property. There's a guy named Ray Ray. He has been leaving some really nasty comments aimed at Barry, not me. Giving glimpses into Barry's past. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't. There are some stories I just refuse to believe about Barry Jordan. I just refuse to believe them. I'm not gonna. You're not gonna get me to believe he hit a kid. You're just not gonna get me to believe them. Now, there are other stories that might be true, but there's no proof of it. And there are some stories that probably are true, but you're not gonna get me to believe that Barry hit a kid. I just don't see that part of him. So, don't put that crap on my page because I'll just block you or remove it. I'm coming back. Be there in a minute. Bye-bye, Johnny Reb. Ken Stark. I guess he's not coming back. If you come back, let me know. I want to show you something on Lazada. I got to buy one of these. Now, there's about, I don't know, there's no way of knowing how many brands there are of rebar bender and cutters that you hold by hand, handheld ones. Now, they start at about $600 for a cheap one, and they go up to $1,400 for an expensive one. For a cheap one bends up to number 16 bar, which is less than 3/4 of an inch. But then they have a more expensive one that bends up to 32 bar. Those are $1,400 for 30 pounds of metal. $1,400. Quite a bit of money. But they do a special job. So I gotta buy one. And I'm gonna buy one. But look at this. Look at the way they advertise it. All right, so here it is right here. It's in Chinese, number one, so that's whatever that says, Chinese. Okay, top portable steel bar bending machine, electro-hydraulic cutting machine, and small and handheld small manual bending and straightening hoop bender. It's Chinese. It's English. It's Chinese English. It's English with a Chinese slant. Who could understand? All right. You would think they would hire an editor that would edit it in English. If they're going to put it in English, put it so that we could understand it. But so it took me 20 minutes to figure out that they were talking about one machine, two machines, three machines, four machines. Now, look at the description. All right, so that tool is $1,200. Look at the description. You tell me how do you work that out in your brain? I know how to do it now. But you tell me how long it would take you to figure out what they're saying here. Hold on, I don't know if somebody's outside. Look at that nonsense. Amigo, me? Fazio? Are you Shopee? Well, I have one package coming today. Michael Fazio. I'm going to go out there and help him because he has packages for next door, and he may not have my package on the top of the pile, but my package has to be in there. So I'm going to go help him so he doesn't have to come back, because who knows, he could go 3 or 4 miles away and then just have to turn around and come back. No need for him to do all that work. Uh-oh. Christian, you tell him my name, and I know I have a package. It just Michael. Okay, good. 767 pesos, right? Okay. Thank you, Christian. Yeah, $767. Okay, let me get him the money. All right, now I could do other stuff now.
Where's your order, sir?
Yes, thank you. You want us to open it up?
Sir?
Okay, now you're a different driver. You're not the same driver from the hop on.
Yeah.
You're the same?
Not the same.
Okay, look. Sometimes I'm in the house. If I'm in the house, you. Okay.
Okay.
If the gate is open, I'm inside in the back, in the office. In the back. The door is right there behind. You go in. If the gate is open, I'm in here.
Okay.
Okay? Now, also, I could be in the back, but only right here. Gamai.
Okay.
So, but you knock, you beep the horn, you yell, beep the horn. Okay? You make a lot of noise. Sabah, sabah.
Saba.
Sabah, sabah.
Saba, saba.
Sabah, sabah.
Okay,
Now,
sir.
what is this? Do you know what this is? Let's open that up.
TS 400 carburetor carb for TS
TS4,
so replace.
TS400. That's a carburetor. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. You wish to take a picture?
Yes. Sure.
Do I look guapo? Am I guapo? Hey, buddy. And you? Guapo cool? Guapo cool? And you?
Guwapo kayo.
You're guapo.
Guwapo kayo ka.
Salamat bakakun ka. You're a bakakun.
No.
You're a bakakun.
That's true.
I am panit.
Panet.
Panit.
767.
There's 800. Okay, thank you.
I will take a picture first. Sir.
No pictures.
No pictures.
Oh no, I'm wanted by the NBI.
Why?
But I steal packages from Shopee. I steal. No, I'm only kidding. You take your picture. Yeah, baby.
Thank you.
Okay, what's your name?
Emil.
Emil?
Yeah.
That's my name.
Your name also?
Michael, Emil, same thing.
Ah.
They both have letters. Okay, I'm
Thank you,
Ping.
sir.
Okay, see you later.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, Emil. Okay, now. Okay, let's see what we got to do here. That's a $16 part in the Philippines, and that's a $30 part in the store in the Philippines. If I go to buy that in the store, they'll charge me $30 plus to put it on about $30, $35. So I would pay $70 to put that carburetor on my machine. And instead, it just cost me $16, and it would take me about, I don't know, 3 minutes to put it on the machine, 5 minutes. All right, let's get back to this. This is how they advertise that machine. Who would be able to figure this out right off the bat? Now I know how to do it. Color classification. Now, I don't know what the hell that means, but 16 type steel bar bending machine can bend 4 to 16 millimeter. 22 type steel bar bending machine can bend 4 to 22 millimeter. And it just goes on one long sentence. If I was building a website, I would put 1 and then a bracket. 16 type does this. 2 and a bracket. 4 to 22. Type 22. Or type 22 type. What I would put down type 22. And then so on and so forth. So all of this would take up almost the whole page, but they'd all be separate items. No? So I couldn't figure out what the hell this was. And then how you separate the machines is you go up here and you look at these, what doesn't look like much, like some kind of postage stamp. So if you go here, when you click that, it changes it to number 28. That's number 1 is 28. So is number 1 28? The top one here? No, number 28 is down here. That's why it's almost impossible to figure out. Now, the second one, if you click this, I clicked it, that's number 28 also. The third one, number 20. Is number 20 the second one in this list? No, it's not. It's somewhere else. It's somewhere down here near the bottom. Who could do this? How can they do this to you? Or me? And they want you to figure this all out. Now, it took a week of figuring out some things that it took a week to read these things over and over and over to make sense of them. It's not fair. All right, let's see. I don't really want, I'm not going to open up the shop. I'm not going to open up the shop to put that carburetor on, because if I put the carburetor on, that means I have to clear off the project that I have on my bench, and I'm not doing that. That means I'd have to finish that project today. I'm not going to do that. And I'm really not prepared to finish that, because I have to bring, this is, I don't know if that's the Stihl, I think that's the Stihl street saw, which I needed the carburetor and the coil for. So I think he said the TS400. All right, let's find out. If he said the TS400, then that means I have the carburetor for the TS400 came 2 days ago. I mean, the coil. Okay. Oh, this is nice. I ordered the whole kit. Okay. Yes, because the carburetor was a lot less from what I remember, but I ordered the whole kit with the filter and a couple other things. All right. Let me get the old carburetor. Okay, the coil is the right coil from what I remember. The carburetor is a little more tricky because they have carburetors with a throat of 19 millimeters and carburetors with a throat of 23 millimeters, if I remember. So, plus they have carburetors with springs that go right and then carburetors with springs that go left, and you can't change. They're not interchangeable. Now, if it's the number that's on the box is the carburetor, it's the right one. But if someone made a mistake and put the wrong carburetor in the wrong box, well, then it's the wrong carburetor. And then they have jets inside these carburetors. Zero 05. And there's numbers that signify the size of the jet. This is a 03, and that's a 05. Wait a second. They're different. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking in the wrong place. That's a number 1. Okay. They changed the way they mark it, and I won't know until I put it on. I think it'll work. The problem is this carburetor is the original still, and this carburetor is an aftermarket brand still that fits the TS400. I bought a new carburetor because the other one was problematic. This one, I think one of the jets in this carburetor, it might be 3/1000ths of an inch, the jet, and I don't have 3/1000ths or 4/1000ths of an inch. I can't clean out the jet. Now, you could try to boil it out. That might work. But for $10, you just buy another carburetor. The carburetor this is 20 years old, this carburetor. It's 20-year difference from new to old. Okay, so we have a 343. That's a okay, well, all the adjustments are identical except wait a minute. maybe the carburetor didn't work because it was missing a screw. See, there are 2 screws here. Needle jets. Over here, there's 1 screw, and I did not take that screw out. But maybe that's why it doesn't work, or it didn't work. So this, when I took the carburetor apart, with my eyes not being so good anymore, that might have been, to me, that may have just been a hole in the side of the carburetor that, for a different model or a different make. But now I know why the carburetor didn't work. The carburetor did not work because it's missing this screw here. On this screw here, there's 2 here, and there's only 1 here. That's problematic. I knew that because the machine ran like a clock. So I just bought a coil, not knowing if it was the carburetor or the coil. But gasoline engines need 3 things to start. They need proper atomization, fuel mixture from a carburetor. They need proper spark at the right time. And in this case, it can only come at one time, top dead center, or just before. And they need compression. The coil that I took off is probably good, because I pulled the handle and the coil gave me spark. Now, how much, I don't know. It could have gotten weak, could be weak spark. So, but what we do know is that this screw here is missing out of the original carburetor. So what happened was it vibrated out and fell out, and I just missed it. So I ended up buying a carburetor that with both screws, and now I know what the problem should have been. That screw is missing. Carburetors don't work well when they're missing a needle pin. So let's I'm wondering, am I still live? Okay. That solves that problem. All right, so let me put this back in the bag. Where I put the other coil, I won't know. I think I put the other coil in the other box. Where's the coil, the new coil? Where's the carburetor? Over here? Okay, let me put that back in the box. Yep, carburetors don't work well when they're missing a needle adjustment valve, a needle screw. And it was funny because the machine would start up, and then it would shut right down. I'd prime it, and it would start right up, and then it would shut down. Now that could be the coil. It could be an internal short in the coil or an internal short in the spark plug. Either one of those will cause that problem. So for me to think it was carburation, it didn't even cross my mind. Because I've never seen a needle fall out of a carburetor, ever, in my life, and I've been doing this my whole life. So they sent me a plug. They sent me a whole kit for $16. This was well worth it. So they sent me a spark plug, new hoses. I hope they sent me They sent me 2 quality grade filters. This is kind of a silicone-based clay filter. They sent me all new hoses because these were I was able to get them off, but I had to take them off gingerly. Very easy. And they sent everything I needed. They sent everything but a button. And I don't know that that machine has a primer ball on it. I'm not sure if it does or it doesn't. That should be easy enough to get. But the machine did start up with what I had on the machine. So, all right, so the carburetor problem is now fixed. Now, let me get the coils. Now, I think the coil is inside the shop. I'm not going in the shop, though. I'm not going in the shop. I really don't feel like going in. Let's see what we got here. Coil might be in here. Yeah, it is. Okay. No. Yeah, it is. What am I saying? The coil's attached to the carburetor. I couldn't get this part. I'm going to have to get a block of aluminum and make this myself. Well, theoretically, then this coil probably works just fine. Well, let me go get the new coil and match it up. Not that it matters, because I would never go through the trouble of waiting all day to send that back. I'll just buy another one. Uh-oh. 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 The coil. I don't know where I put the coil. I got it delivered 2 days ago. It's not here. Wait a minute. Came with oil. Came with mothballs. It came with oil. I put the oil in the shop. I'll be right back. Oh, boy. Not back yet. Okay. All right, we're all coiled up now. All right, we'll find out if the coil is the right coil. I found this coil in a place it should not have been. I should not have had to look there either. I have a bucket I use for garbage. Well, yesterday I was using it for parts. And then I threw garbage on top of the parts. And this morning I just grabbed some of the garbage off the top of the bucket and threw it away. And here's the coil. I'm glad I didn't dump the box with the garbage out, because the coil would have disappeared. Well, they're the same. Okay, well, I got the right coil and I got the right carburetor. And now I know why. You know what they said for me to do? You think it's easy to live here in the Philippines? You just want to tell these people, man, why did you not go to school? The mind is a terrible thing to waste. I brought my Stihl TS400 street saw into the city probably 3 years ago, because I brought it from America in 2016. It ran perfect. It ran, but apparently that screw came out of the carburetor. Well, and I could never keep it. It would start up perfectly. You pull it, and it started up, and then it shut off because the screw was missing from the carburetor. Okay. I brought the saw into the city. I said, "Can you fix a TS400 street saw at Tire Queen?" Yes, sir. You bring the saw in. So I take a tricycle, and I'm not going to hump that thing around on a jeepney. I brought it in. I paid only $5 for the jeepney, for the tricycle. And they say, "No, sir, we can't fix that." So what did you tell me to bring it in for? "Sir, we have to see it. This is a very old tool. You should buy a new one." And $900. And I said, "Well, all I need is a carburetor and a coil." "Yes, sir, you should buy a new one. We sell new ones on the third floor." I don't think I've ever bought anything there again unless it was an absolute necessity. Who needs to hear that crap? Good afternoon, Michael speaking. How may I help you? Mark? Good afternoon. Wait a second. Let me, I have some tools in my hand. Let me put this stuff down. Okay, so you said something about an email. You want me to read my email? Did you send me an email? Okay, hold on. I'm right in front of the computer, but I just have to open it up. Just give me a moment. It's opening up. Okay. I only see I see a message from Shopee. No, no. What? When did you send the email? In the morning? What? Just now? Oh, you. Okay, wait. You received an email. No, we spoke with Raphael. We both spoke with Raphael this morning at 8 o'clock. Remember? Didn't you speak with Rochelle? Spoke with Raphael this morning at 8 o'clock. Raphael said they weren't going to cancel the order. He spoke with Rochelle, your partner. Your partner said that you or your partner, Rochelle, ordered a pickup for the machine from Lazada, and you put the wrong weight down. You put down less than 100 kilos. Who did that? You or Rochelle? Wait a second. They sent a van today, and it's the wrong size van. What is going on here? That you Lazada and you are a shipper of equipment. What is going on here? Okay, so Rochelle. Okay, so let's just move past. Somebody is too stupid to understand at Lazada what size truck to send. R- Raphael said they were not going to cancel the order. Raphael said he spoke with Rochelle while I was waiting. He was talking to Rochelle. Raphael said that Rochelle was going to order a truck to pick up a 225 kilo or 265 kilo package. Raphael said Rochelle is ordering the truck today, and so that means Rochelle ordered the wrong truck. Is that correct? I'm having trouble understanding this. Lazada said they were not going to cancel the order this morning. They said that. I know why it was canceled, because you had 10 days to get the item ready to be shipped. You had 10 days to order the correct truck, and you did not order a truck for 9 days. So that's one problem. The second problem is nobody in your country knows what the hell to do with a simple pickup and delivery. So what is it that we have to do now? Do I have to call Lazada now? And you what? I cannot understand you. Please speak slower and more clear. I am really having trouble hearing what you're saying. Do you have something in your mouth that I cannot hear you properly? Well, then speak so I can hear you, please. What is going on? Tell me what's going on. What should I do? You're not going to cancel the order, right? No, you are not going to. You're going to sell the machine to me. Is that correct? What do you mean you don't know how? You screwed this up. You make it right. You screwed it up. You waited 9 days to order a truck. You did this on purpose. I know you did this on purpose. You will. So what is it that you're saying has to be done? Wait, I don't want to hear the past 3 days. The past 3 days is 19, 20, and 20, 21, and 22. You had from the 14th. So you had 6 days to order a truck. You waited till the last minute. You screwed this up. I did not screw it up. Lazada didn't screw it up. By you waiting 6 days, that complicated things beyond the need to complicate things. So how do we make this right? What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you don't know? Are you selling me the machine or not? Yes or no? Well, I tell you what. Let me call up Lazada and find out where is the email that Lazada sent you. Can you send that to me? No, the order for next year's Christmas presents. Yeah, the email that Lazada sent you. Can I see it? Send it to me so I can call up Lazada and ask them what's going on. I'll have a reference number. Holy macaroni, man. Mark, you had 6 days, you did nothing. You wait till the last minute, then you order the wrong size truck twice. This is not my fault. I want that machine. I want you to send me that machine. I don't want to hear about Lazada, the truck. You did this. You or Rochelle did this. You say you didn't do it on purpose. I say you did. Now, from there, we have to get the email that Lazada sent you, and I have to call up and find out not to cancel the order, and then you'll and you also, let me tell you something, Mark. You don't know me, okay? You have no idea. You said you couldn't pick up the machine. You said you didn't have a machine to pick it up. You said that, right? You said you said a week ago that you could not pick up the machine. Is that correct? You said you had nothing in your shop to pick up the machine. Did you say that? It's in an email. So what was it, Rochelle that said that? Okay. Well, okay, but that's number one. That's a lie. We're not even going to say that it's not true. We're going to just say that's a lie. It's a lie because you don't have to pick up the machine. Lazada sends a truck to pick up the machine. Lazada sends a truck with a boom on the back of it to pick up a machine. You ordered the wrong truck for less than 100 kilos. Then she ordered the wrong van that you can't get the machine in. That's twice. That is your job to do that. That's not, yeah, but you did it wrong twice, and you waited 9 days to even do it the first time. Mark, my order was paid for on the 14th. No one did anything about shipping until the 20th. That's not reasonable. That's 6 days. So so you let me make this clear to you. I want the machine. I want the machine for what we agreed to. The price we agreed. Are you gonna sell me the machine? It's a yes or a no. Are you gonna sell me the machine? Hello? Yeah. Excuse me? I'm here. I can hear you. Go ahead, speak to me. You're willing to sell me the machine. Okay. All right. So that clears up one major problem. Now, the second problem is I have to call Lazada and clear up this nonsense with them canceling the order. Even though Lazada said they will not cancel the order, they promised they won't cancel the order. Raphael said, we will not cancel the order. And they did it anyway. I am in your country for 7 years. If you wanted to get rated of how people do business in your country, I would say the school system in your country is garbage. The way you teach people to do business in your country is garbage. The the miscommunication in Lazada is garbage. Okay? You people can't keep track of a simple machine. You waited 9 days to make a pickup. Okay? That's not reasonable. That's garbage business. Now, can you send the email right now and we'll wait on the phone while I receive it? You can do that? Okay? Do you want to call me back in 5 minutes to make sure I got it? Okay. Okay, I'll wait. I'm going to look for your email. I'm going to wait for your phone call. And then I'm going to go over the email with you. So we'll talk about the email, okay? And then even just 2 or 3 minutes. And then I'll call Lazada. We have plenty of time to call Lazada. Okay, thank you. All right, bye-bye. Huh. Huh. Where do you go from there? This system here. These people don't know what the hell they're doing. They have no communication between him and his partner in the warehouse. None whatsoever. He doesn't know when she ordered the truck. That idiot in the warehouse, the woman, ordered a pickup for a damn rebar bender that on the 14th and 15th of October, she said, we cannot pick up the machine, it's too heavy. Then she said she didn't know what the weight was. That's bullshit. It comes on the bill of lading from China. Okay. Then she orders a truck pickup from Lazada for a package that weighs less than 80 kilos. But the package weighs 225 kilos. So she orders the wrong pickup vehicle. The vehicle comes, it's a tricycle. They can't pick it up. They can't put it on a tricycle. It's on a packing crate. The vehicle leaves. This was yesterday morning. Then they said they're going to cancel the order. I called up Lazada this morning. They said, we will not cancel the order. We promise we will not cancel the order. Did she call up for a truck yesterday? Yeah. She called up for a truck, a van. But they don't have a way to put the machine inside the van. they needed an open bed truck. So she called up first for the wrong size vehicle to pick it up, a tricycle, and then she called for the wrong kind of vehicle to put the package on top of. It's on a packing crate. This idiot didn't know to order a flatbed or a pickup truck. Then this morning, Lazada says they're not going to cancel the order, and now he's telling me that Lazada canceled the order. After I spoke with the guy for a solid hour, guaranteed he was not going to cancel the order. And you think you're going to come here and do business in the Philippines? You people are delusional. You're delusional that you got to go through what I just went through every day on every order. Every time you order something, you have to deal with 6 people that are dumber than rocks. Every day. And 6 people that are dumber than rocks is giving them the benefit of the doubt. Never did I ever get anything I ordered that was correct. Well, I got a coil, a $12 coil. And this guy mumbles. Like that he talks. I'm not kidding either. I wish I had a speakerphone. I should buy a phone with a speakerphone on it so you could hear how stupid these people really are. That's what he sounds like. Like he's got like a rock in the back of his mouth or something like that. Something that's preventing his larynx from operating properly. I'm not even kidding. That's what he sounds like. Like that. And he talks low and he mumbles. And half the time he's not even probably facing the phone. I don't know. It's amazing. So, and there was a problem. There was another problem. He wants an additional 28,000 pesos, which is $600 more than the price that I agreed to pay. So that's why I asked him, are we still selling it to me for the same price? Yes, we'll sell it to you for the same price. But the problem is the order was canceled. The order was canceled because you didn't do anything with the order for 9 days. You had the product in your warehouse for 9 days. And you chose not to order a truck for 9 days. 9 days. You want to sell the item was sold. 9 days later, you call for the wrong pickup vehicle, and then the wrong pickup vehicle comes to get the thing. It's the wrong vehicle, and what do? You call for another vehicle that's incorrect to pick up the product. And you think that you're in business? He's trying to screw me out of this product, and he's making everything look like it's not his fault or her fault. Well, it is their fault. They ordered the wrong truck. They waited 9 days to order the wrong truck. And then when they got the wrong truck because they don't know how to read an invoice, which is nonsense, it's a lie, then they order another wrong vehicle. And then he says, well, I don't know what she did. Well, you're in the freaking warehouse with her. Huh. Now I got to get back on the phone with Lazada and fight with them to reinstate the order. Now this somehow became my problem. And the only other option is to cancel the order and buy 2 separate machines, at which point it'll cost me 65,000 pesos more for 2 separate machines. And then I have to store 2 separate machines. Hey, Andrew. Here we go. Paradoxical Q. Oh, I'm glad you heard that. Yeah, I did. The guy in the office said they were going to cancel the order, but he stopped it. Sheer lies and incompetence. That's what it is. Or I said to him, you did this on purpose. No, sir, we didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, you did. You waited 9 days before you attempted to have somebody pick it up, and then you screwed up the pickup order twice. That's your fault. That's not my fault. Well, the tracking order says that the woman ordered a pickup. Oh, the tracking order. Okay, let me go there. Well, the tracking order said this morning they were canceling the order. That was 100% true. And that's when that guy Raphael said, no, we're going to stop the cancellation. So now to track the order, I'm waiting for it to load. Okay. And it doesn't matter what the tracking order says, because the tracking order says they were going to cancel the order 4 days ago, and the telephone operator said, no, we're not canceling the order. So it didn't get canceled 48 hours ago or 56 hours ago, but it did get canceled apparently this morning or last night. I don't know when. There's no way of knowing. This system sucks. Track my order. I push the thing and it wants me to put my information in. I never closed out the page, but if you don't do something every 15 minutes, you have to put your information in every 15 minutes. What a piece of garbage. What a piece of garbage. This guy said he's going to call me back in 5 minutes. Never called back. Now I got to open up this document, get the tracking number again for like the 4th time today. Because when you call up, you have to give them a tracking number. And every time you hang up the phone, you have to give them the tracking number again. And every time you give them the order number, you have to give them your email address. And every time you give them your email address, you have to give them your telephone number, your date of birth, and your email. Okay, I'm looking for the tracking number now, Andrew. After I put the information in, it's asking me now to log in. But how would I not be logged in if they asked me for the information? Didn't ask me to log in and then give them the information. It asked me to give them the information, and then after I gave them the information, it's asking me to log in. And now after I log in, I have to give them the information again. Because apparently I should log in before I ask them where's the tracking number. And now it brought me to an order of a camera I looked at on their website on February 18th of 2021. Because apparently they removed that order. Let's see. Now, here it is right at the top. Okay. Track my order. Well, I can't track the order. Track my order. It's as if there is no order. The order has been canceled. Richmark Industries canceled the order. Richmark canceled the order. Or they canceled it because of Richmark Industries. Canceled. Steel Rebar Bender, Richmark Industries. Canceled. This bastard. An hour on the phone with a guy that swore he would stop the order from being canceled. An hour. He was going to do it. I'm going to get that done right now, sir. He didn't do it. And they'll say, well, you know, it happened last night and I couldn't call you back. Although he had my number, he didn't call me back. And this guy didn't call me back either. They had 9 days to order a truck to pick it up. And on the 14th, I have messages. Sir, we cannot pick up the machine. We are thinking what to do. What do you mean you're thinking what to do? There's nothing for you to do. Order the truck from Lazada. They pick up the order. No, they waited the 14th, the 15th, the 16th, the 17th, the 18th, and the 19th. And the 20th. They waited 7 days. 7 days. Then when they got the wrong truck, on the 8th day, they ordered another wrong truck. And on the 9th day, the order was canceled. You tell me they didn't do that on purpose? Yes, we want to sell you the machine. I don't think I'm going to get this machine. I think I'm going to have to start making videos for this company. That's what I think I'm going to have to do. I'll make 100. Did he call me back? No. Yes, I'm going to call you back in 5 minutes. Meanwhile, the creep is probably rubbing one off. Says the order's canceled. He's not going to call me back. Let's see if he sent me the email. Nope. Did not send me the email. This guy is just jerking me around. Looks like I'm going to have to put you on mute the next time I talk to him. What is going on? Andrew, my computer is running like garbage. I mean garbage. 30 seconds to a minute and a half to switch from one tab to another. I cleared the cache. I defragmented both drives this morning. I cleared the cache. I restarted the computer. There's no notifications for updates. And it's taken a minute just to load a minute just to get switch tabs. And now I've shut off a Lazada tab and my live stream tab went off because it's taking a minute for it to make the function occur. And I guess I pushed the button a minute and a half ago and it just... And also I go to open up a tab and a window, 20 windows over to the left opens up. I'll go to open up a tab all the way on the right side of my tab bar at the top, and my mail will open up. That's just the first one on the left. I'm not lying about that either. I don't know why it's doing this. Yep, I see mail. Okay, hold on. I got it. He sent it. Oh, yeah, that's what he said. The item's an extra bulky item. This is what he does for a living. He sells equipment. And I'm getting this kind of answers. From Lazada. Subject, instruction for extra bulky items. Dear Richmark Industries, please be advised that the following bulky orders will be picked up within 24 to 48 items. The items will be picked up by 3PL partner. List of order number. So Lazada didn't cancel the order. Isn't that what I told the guy to send me? The cancellation order? He sent me the pickup order for the truck. This guy's an idiot. Maybe he's just an idiot. Maybe he's just an idiot trying to do business. Prepare your orders. Prepare 2 copies of the carrier manifest, as the pickup will be done manually, no scanning. Please make sure both sides have signed to the said carrier manifest. Best regards, Lazada. Nothing about a cancellation order, but the order was canceled. On Lazada's website, it says it's canceled. Now who do I call? Do I wait 10 more minutes for this idiot to call me back? He is an idiot. He's an idiot for believing that he's going to lie to me for 8 days and that he didn't order it on time and that somehow it's not his fault. He's an idiot, but he got it done. He got it canceled. It doesn't look like it's his fault theoretically on paper, but it's his fault because he didn't order it when he didn't order the right truck. The man is an idiot savant. He's not going to call me back. Wasn't he supposed to call me right back? That was 12 minutes ago, 13 minutes ago. This bastard. He sends me pictures of the item in his warehouse. Could have been the last one he sold 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Ah. Ah. I got to get water. Busy. Yeah, it's always busy. Well, they don't answer. I don't hear the phone ringing. I still don't hear the phone ringing. No, I don't hear the phone ringing. I still don't hear it ringing. I got it. I'm going to try to open up my... Man, I have a document that's 10 pages long for this damn job, and I don't have the item. And it rang twice, and then it went to busy because they picked the phone up and hung it up or whatever. However they do that. There is one other thing. No, there is not. Now, I must be stupid for believing he's going to answer the phone. Because he never called in 5 minutes. Took him 10 minutes to send me out an email, and he was in his office. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be putting you on mute. You can't hear. I was going to take a nice bath and go to the store, have dinner out in the city, and now I'm on the phone with this moron that never called me back. Ringing, and then it went to busy. They have a way to do that. What a piece of garbage this guy is. I got a feeling that he's not going to answer the phone. He might just not answer the phone at all, not answer emails, nothing. Well, he did send me an email that does show nothing. It shows that they ordered the wrong truck. That's what it shows. Doesn't show anything else. Doesn't show the cancellation order from Lazada or why or who canceled it. Now it's just busy. All right. Son of a bitch. I would even bet money that he canceled the order. Well, I don't know that he could do that. But I know what he did. What he did was he stalled long enough for the time to run out on the cancellation notice. That's what he did. So if he didn't do it, he knew what to do to get it to get canceled. He waited 9 days before he tried to have a truck pick up the item. The item's been in his warehouse since October 12th. He waited till the 20th to order the wrong truck. 8 days. Oh boy. I have to, and now it took like, what, a minute? At least almost a minute for this page to open up. A minute to get the video up on the screen. $1,003, $1,004, $1,005, $1,006, 7 seconds. 7 seconds for a tab to open up. Mark lied on the phone and didn't call back. That's true. Lazada lied because they did say they were going to stop the cancellation. Mark deliberately not giving Lazada the order. That's 100% true. And not preventing the cancellation. That's true also. They don't care, says Andrew. That's true. Paradoxical Q. Call Lazada. Not much to do at this point. Hope they refund the money. But they'll have to refund the money. 9 days of wasted time he cost you when I could have been working on getting alternatives. That's true. That's even more true. What about the 2 days with the credit card? And what about the hour that I spent on the phone this morning, then an hour explaining it, and a few hours I spent yesterday, and a few hours the day before, and the hours that I spent pushing and they did it again. Went from ringing to busy. I guess I'm going to have to call up Lazada because this prick ain't going to call back. That's 25 minutes now. You people think you're going to do business here in the Philippines without... You have to have a computer, you have to make files, you have to make documents with 7 different phone numbers now. I'm calling Lazada. What crap. I'll never have enough time. Now, after I key in my order, it canceled the order. They canceled the order because it has long since tried to be delivered. Oh, I didn't hear the last option. I'll just press 1. I don't know. I got to go through all those prompts again. I got to call them back. Oh, maybe I'm waiting on the line for an operator because I was talking. I didn't hear what the last option was. They canceled the order. Lazada said that we canceled the order because your order has long since been delivered or undeliverable. No one ever tried. Well, they did try to pick it up twice. That idiot gave them the wrong information. What did he send me in the way of an email? He just sent me something about shipping. He's just trying to make it look like he tried. That's what he's trying to do. Meanwhile, he screwed me. He's screwing me for my time, that's for sure. Whether I get the machine or not, he's screwing me for hundreds of hours of my time. He never sent the invoice that I requested for why they canceled the order and who canceled it and how it got canceled. He never sent that. Oh, wait. Forward order canceled. Okay, here it is. Seller Center. Order canceled. Dear Richmark, there was a cancellation on one of your orders. You can find the details on the order below. The order items were canceled. Rebar bender 2-in-1. Period. 2-in-1 steel bar rebar bender canceled. So Lazada canceled it because the time limit ran out. But the time limit ran out because Mark's an idiot. Well, he's a liar. He never called me back. And he knows damn well I'm calling him. He should be by the phone wanting to pick it up. He's just not going to do that. I'm going to put you on mute any minute now. Busy. Just come back. Answer the phone. So much for my nice, relaxing dinner. What a piece of garbage. What a piece of garbage. Straight up and down garbage, this guy is. Now it's a solid half an hour, and he said he'd call me back within 5 minutes. Ah. I wonder. Lazada, paradoxical Q. Lazada's not going to be able to do anything. They can't do anything until this guy puts the item back on sale on their website. They can't do a damn thing. They can't make the guy sell the machine. All I could do with Lazada is tell them that the guy's running a scam. Maybe they care, maybe they don't. Maybe they'll do something, maybe they won't. Maybe I'll just spend an hour talking to Lazada, which I'm going to do, and they won't do anything anyway because they don't care. You think the person that answers the phone at Lazada cares about a lousy 200,000 peso order? They don't. Not that. That's not their problem. If you got somebody higher up, maybe. But I'm talking to flunkies on the phone that are yes men. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And they didn't do what they said. I'm calling Mark again, and all I get is a busy signal. Calling Lazada at this point until he puts the machine back online. Nothing's going to happen. I sent him an email to answer the phone. He's not going to answer the phone. I agree, paradoxical Q, but that's what I just went over. I agree. Lazada should say no more business with Richmark. But then Lazada loses 10% of any possible sale. But they're never going to get a sale. This is the second time the guy did the same thing. Ken Starr. I see you're back. Project manager, he fired Mark. Yeah, you're right. I've moved heavy equipment where you just call up, and even if the equipment moving company gets all the permits in a couple of days, 48 hours usually. When I worked in marine construction and we had to move big stuff around, they would move the dock builders around to where the equipment was going to be next, but they'd get a permit in a couple of days. This guy's not going to sell me the machine. He never had any plan on doing that. Oh, I'm wrong. Good afternoon, Michael speaking. How can I help you? Mark? Yeah, I got the email, but how does that help us get the order to my house? You're not sure? Mark, are you in business? You're in business to sell equipment, right? And you've sold this machine before through Lazada. In August, you had a machine, remember? No, it wasn't through Lazada because you asked me to cancel the order, and the order never went through, and you took the item off Lazada. You did this twice now, Mark. You excuse me? Wait, I'm having trouble understanding you. Can you repeat that, please? That was what, okay, we made arrangements for me to go to Manila in August. And I was ready to leave and buy an airline ticket. And I called you up and you sent me an email right after I called and said you sold the item, even though you promised me the item. No. So if I go there to Manila, do you think that if I came to Manila and you sold the item, do you think I would be happy about that? You already did that to me once. You screwed me last time. There's no doubt about what you did to me last time. You did it on purpose. No, no, don't tell me no, sir. Don't say no, sir, because I'll jump on the plane and I'll go to Manila, but it won't be to pick up a machine. Don't say no, sir, to me. I know what you did. You intentionally told me to come on a Tuesday. On Thursday night, I called you up and said I'm coming. And on Thursday night, you sent me an email saying you sold the machine. So don't say you didn't do that. I have the email. Let's move past that. What are we going to do so I can get this machine? I'm not going to go to Manila. It will cost me 6 days of my time and another 25,000 pesos. And if I get there and the machine isn't there, we are going to have a problem. So this is why I ordered it through Lazada. You had an obligation to get that machine to me in a proper business manner. You did not do that. You did this on purpose. There's no doubt in my mind you did this on purpose. Either you did it because you're incompetent, or Rochelle did it because she's incompetent. But you did it on purpose. You had enough time to order the pickup for the machine. Now, how do I get this machine? What's that? No, you ordered the wrong van. The courier did not send the wrong van. The courier sends the van that you ordered. You keep this is a circular argument. You refuse to accept responsibility for your incompetence. You refuse to accept responsibility for this. And I'm the one that spent countless hours talking to you, emails, phone calls to Lazada. Hundreds of times I called your company up. Hundreds of times. And you don't answer the phone. No one calls back. No one answers the emails for 2 or 3 days at a time. You are doing this on purpose. Sir, let me explain something to you, okay? I have the ability to put YouTube, social media, okay? Big, maybe not the biggest YouTuber in the world, but I have the ability to just make one video every 3 hours stating that your company is gubat. Now, if I have to do that, well, then I'll do that. And then we'll see if your responsibility is to get me that machine. How do I get that machine? Don't say you don't know. This is your business. This is your business. It's your business to have done this business properly. You screwed up the order. I didn't screw up the order, Mark. You're really what? You keep saying you don't know what to do. Why are you in business if you don't know how to handle a simple pickup and delivery? Okay, that's not that. I can't teach you how to do business. I'm going to tell you something. You don't know how to do business. That's for sure. But Rochelle ordered the wrong truck twice. Don't blame this on me or Lazada. You are the person that ships these machines out. This is not your first machine. You sound like you've been in business for 1,000 years. How many years have you been in business? Huh? I saw you online a year and a half ago. How could you just be a startup business? So in a year and a half, you still don't know how to ship orders? Mark, you know what I understand? I understand I have pushed redial 500 times. I understand I have called Lazada 6 times. I understand I've called Lazada 12 times and they answered the phone 6 times. I understand I've called you 500 times and you've answered the phone 4 times. I understand I've sent you 30 emails back and forth in chat and you responded to me 4 times. I understand you're not doing business properly. That's what I understand. Okay? Whatever the reason is. I don't care what the reason is. I called you up 300 times after October 14th to ask you when the machine is going to be shipped out. And that one of you two geniuses said that we don't know what to do. The machine is heavy. What kind of an answer is that? The machine is heavy. That's not an answer. It wouldn't matter how much the machine weighed anyway. On the 14th, you could have called Lazada and ordered a truck to pick up a heavy machine. No, you didn't. You didn't call up until the 19th. You waited 6 more days after I called you up 100 times. You keep saying you did, you don't know, you're not sure. You are not telling me the truth. You're making up stories as we go along. Now, when you say that you're going to talk to Rochelle, you did this to me last time. I said I'm coming to Manila. I'm not coming to Manila. If I go to Manila, believe me, it's not going to be for the machine. So you did this to me last time. I was going to Manila to buy the machine. I says, I'm on my way. You said, sir, we sold the machine. You said it. You said that to me. I said, but I said that I'm coming. You said, sir, we sold the machine. Sorry. And that was it. You did this now twice. You did this twice. Not Rochelle. You know, I don't know what to do here. I know that I will try to destroy your business with videos. I know that I will try to do that if I don't get this machine. I know that. I know how the kind of guy I am. Okay, so I know you don't care. And if you don't care, then I don't care. But you have cost me hundreds of hours of my time. Hundreds of hours of my time. And now, what I should have had a nice relaxing afternoon to go out for dinner and relax, and now I'm on the phone with you, Mark. For no reason. I'm on the phone with you for no reason. Because you can't do simple things in business. Now, what are your plans with the machine? Let's clear this up. Do you have plans? You have to do what? Yeah? You're not aware of that? I thought you were her partner. Well, as soon as I called up, I got an email a few minutes later saying that you sold the machine. From your email. That was in August, maybe August 27th. I don't remember the exact date. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What are we going to do to get that machine to my house? That's what matters right now. That's real important. It's important for me. It's important for you. Guaranteed, it's important for both of us. What are we going to do to get the machine? Do you remember a week ago that one of you, was it you or was it Rochelle, that came up with some genius idea, the dumbest thing I ever heard in my entire life, to send somebody to your office with 190,000 pesos and to give you cash and you would assure me to get the machine to my house? Was that you or was that Rochelle? Somebody in your office, either you or Rochelle, said, what I should do is hire a third person to bring 193,000 pesos to your office and you would ship me the machine. Would you do that to somebody you don't know? No, you would not do that. You would not do that, right? Well, that's what somebody said on the phone. So if it wasn't you, it was Rochelle. I have so many phone calls, I get confused who I spoke to about what and when. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Mark, talking to Rochelle, what is that going to do? How does that... the two of you are in the same office and you couldn't communicate to pick up a truck. Why is that idiot Rochelle in charge of picking up a truck if she doesn't know what to order? Why is she in charge? Why is somebody that can't do the job in charge of something that they can't do? That's a legitimate question. She waited 6 days. She ordered the wrong truck twice in the following 2 days. Why is she in charge of doing something she can't do? Who put her in charge? Is this your business or her business? So you put a woman in charge of a job she can't do. That's what it boils down to. You allow her to do a job that she has no understanding of. So it's your fault that she can't do her job and you didn't correct it. It's your fault that you said you were going to get me this machine 4 days ago. You promised this to me. Did you promise you were going to sell me the machine 4 days ago on the phone, you and me? Okay, you agree to that. Yeah, the courier didn't send the wrong truck, Mark. Stop saying the courier sent the wrong truck. Lazada has the work order in their files that Rochelle ordered a courier for a package less than 80 kilos. She's not competent. She ordered a package pickup for something that weighed less than 80 kilos. It's in Lazada's files. That was the first time. The second time, I don't know what she ordered. But she ordered the wrong thing the second time. They read me the files from Lazada. Raphael spoke with Rochelle this morning. They both agreed she ordered the wrong pickup service the first time. And that the second time she was going to correct that. And then the second time she ordered the wrong pickup service again. So either she did it on purpose, she is stupid, or you guys are looking to screw me. I don't know which one it is at this point. If I get the machine, I guess I could let it go. But if I don't get the machine, I'll tell you what, I'll make you famous. So how do I get the machine? And when do you think you're going to call back? Okay. Okay, I don't know what to say. I'm going to... Hold on a second. You're going on mute. Hold on. 1 second, Mark. We've done this now for the second time, and the woman can't get an order out. I don't trust your business skills. I mean, if you want, I'll lay it all out for you how it has to get done, but you should know how to do this. I'm not a shipper, but I know how to ship stuff. And Lazada sent you an exact schedule of what you needed when the truck came. You needed 2 copies of the bill of lading, signed front and back. You needed a couple of other things, and you needed to have the package ready to go. And there's not going to be any laser scanning of barcodes. You have to have everything in paper, done on paper. Did you have that already? You did. Okay. It's because there's no communication here. You did not communicate. You promised 4 days ago to get me the order. Did you oversee Rochelle's work? Poor work? Her work that's not worth anything? Her work that's costing me dozens, hundreds of dollars in time and lost work time, and nothing but aggravation, nothing but aggravation. And I thought I had it all straightened out this morning, and then Raphael said he's not going to cancel the order, and then they canceled the order. Your country is so backwards that nobody knows what anybody's doing. Now, it's not Raphael's fault that the order got canceled. It's your fault and Rochelle's fault for not ordering the right truck on October 14th. Or 15th, or 16th, or 17th, or 18th, or 19th, or 20th, and apparently 21. So for 7 days in a row, you ordered the wrong truck or didn't order anything. It's not Lazada's fault. Let's not blame it on Lazada. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? You apparently you understand what I'm saying. Am I right about that? Okay, so I'm not being unreasonable. I might be yelling. But I'm probably not yelling. Actually, in real life, it's a little bit different. But you guys got to understand that you have caused me nothing but aggravation. Now, I don't know how to get this machine. I'm asking you to fix this, okay? Okay. So, about how long do you think before you're going to call me back? Maybe a half an hour? Do you think that's enough time, or half an hour? And also, I called your office number maybe 12 times on redial. No one answered. Okay, so you guys don't answer your phone. All right, so let's see what time it is now. It's 3:50. So say by 20 after 4, you'll have called me back a half an hour. That should be enough time, right? Okay, Mark, I'll wait by my phone, okay? Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. I had to put you on mute. He has to understand there's going to be consequences. I wish there was a Better Business Bureau here in the Philippines. They don't even have a Better Business Bureau. There's nobody you could call up and complain to. Let me see the comments. Okay, Ken, stop. To answer your question, yeah, he says he has the machine in the warehouse. My project manager wants to know, taking care of business. Thanks, buddy. Ken Starr, then if you've been in the Philippines for 7 years, then you should know that a foreigner can't own land. I have a 20-year lease on the property, and I can build and own the building on the property, and I could do the building myself. So if you're still here, let me know. Massapequa, Matza Pizza. Yeah, I know where Massapequa is. My Uncle Aldo used to live right next door to Black's Plumbing, or Blackman and Shapiro Plumbing, right next door, the house next door in Massapequa. So I have a half an hour to calm down. I did talk to him off in the muted position. We came to an understanding of what would eventually happen if I don't get the machine. He said he would prefer that didn't happen. I said, yeah, me too. We are a new business. We just started. They're in business a year and a half. I've been seeing them online for a year and a half, selling this machine for a year and a half. The only real thing that there is to do is for them to put the machine back online, and I have to buy it again. Now, did I pay 193,000 pesos for the machine and not get my money back? Or did I pay 193 plus 193? So, which would not leave me just a couple 100,000 pesos on that credit card. I don't want to do that till my money was refunded. I guess I could call Lazada. I guess I have time for that. Back to my file. So much for my dinner. I was going to go to the city and do some food shopping. And then have dinner out. Oh, it's going to take a few minutes to go through this queue again. If anybody ever comes to my hotel, when the hotel was built and we're sitting around talking, throwing, shooting the shit, if anybody ever comes to my hotel, I want you to ask me about the guy in Ohio. I want you to ask me about that guy. This is all this time that the phone didn't connect. I will not tell you the Ohio story, that's for sure. But you just ask me about Ohio. You say, what happened in Ohio? Now we're not having... Oh, man. Zero two something. basically the same situation, almost. A lot less money. I hear like that. That's what I'm hearing. Their recording is messed up. Okay? Sounds like Mark's marbles fell into her mouth. This guy got to have some sort of a. I wish you could hear this. You can't understand a word they're saying. It's their recording. It happened this morning too. Lazada. They can't even put a freaking recording. Okay, it's on now. Look at all of this crap you gotta listen to.
To address your concerns.
We gotta get the. Oh no. It did that before. Hello? Hello? Good afternoon. You want to know how I am? That's a really bad question to ask, considering the trouble that your company has put me through. So let's make believe you didn't ask that question, and let's make sure that you can pick up my order, and then I'll tell you what's going on. Okay? You apologize for your coworker. How about you send me 30,000 pesos for my time? What your coworker cost me this morning? How about that? Would you like to send me 30,000 pesos? Okay, so now let's go back to just let's get my information and pull up my order. Okay, don't let's keep all the nonsense words out of this. Let's just get this straight. Let's just get the order done and see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Good. All right. What do you need from me? A what? No, because the idiot that I spoke with this morning, Raphael, didn't give me a case number. He said that he fixed the problem, and he did not fix the problem. You want my phone number? Yeah, just let's just you want my phone number. Hold on. Okay. Okay, thank you. That's correct. Okay, so are we ready to find out what the problem is here? Yeah. Tell me, tell me the status of my order, and then I'll tell you what the problem is. What is it with you people talking with marbles in your mouth? Can you please speak clearly? Thank you. Yes. It has been. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, now I'm going to ask you again to speak clearly and slow. Why can't you're a professional phone operator? Why can't you listen when someone says to speak clearly? You don't do it. You go right back to mumbling. What did you say about the seller? Go ahead and repeat that. Wait, wait, wait. Time out. Richmart Industry canceled the order? Or you canceled the order? Who canceled the order? Where do you people come up with information that never came out of my mouth? I spoke with Raphael, and Raphael said he will may guarantee me the order will not be canceled. Now I'll say it 10 times. Listen carefully. Raphael promised me the order will not be canceled. That's twice. 3 times. Raphael promised me the order would not be canceled. Did you get that on the fourth time? You understand that? Okay. So, and then who canceled the order? Okay. Look. You know what? I want to crawl through the phone and I want to sit you down in a chair and teach you how to speak slow because you refuse to do that. And I can't understand you. Wait a second. Wait. What I heard you mumble, and you mumbled it, is that you believe the order is still good. Okay. So, but if you go to, I have an email from Lazada saying they canceled the order. Who said this? You know what? I asked you to speak clear and slow, and you just refuse. You just refuse. So, how am I supposed to? How many times do you want me to ask you to repeat something? How many times? Is 1,000 times? Will you stay on the phone till midnight with me? Because at this rate, you refuse to speak slowly. Why do you refuse to speak clearly and slowly? Why? What is wrong with you people? Sir, don't sir me. We have had this conversation 5 times. Speak slow. Stop running so fast with your words. I cannot understand you. So, what did Raphael put down today? Raphael said, "Do not cancel the order." You see something on the paper that he said, "Don't cancel." What? No, Raphael did not send me the email. So Richmart Industries sent me the email. I never said Raphael sent me an email. You're the one who said Raphael sent an email. Yeah. Okay, at 8:30, right? 8:30. They sent me an email saying that they cleared the. Hold on a second. I'll read it to you. Oh God, you people are unbelievable. You people are just unbelievable. Uh, let's see. They sent me two mail. Order status inquiry. Hold on. Okay, hold on. And then they wanted to know how they did. So order status inquiry with the case. We have a case number. Okay. Um, as affirmed, we were able to verify your order already being prepared in the warehouse and have passed the system order verification. To view the latest update regarding your order, you may go to Lazada, check delivery adjustment. And then, but so it has a case number. Do you want the case number? That's correct. 670, right, that's correct. Well, in this order says that that but but Richmart got an email saying that the order was canceled. And they sent that to me. You want me to read that to you? Which email? Well, that one I just received because I demanded that he send me a copy of the email. No one sent me a cancellation, and he sent that to me at 3:05 p.m. this afternoon because I've been on the phone with him for 2 hours. And he sent it out. I said, I want that email. He sent it to me. You want me to read it to you? Okay. Okay, hold on. It's to Mark Anthony, okay? It's from Lazada Philippines. SupportLazada.com. It's from something called the Seller Center. Do you understand Seller Center? Seller Center, SELLER Center. Well, I guess that's. Wait a second. You lost me again because you're talking too fast. Oh my God. Oh my God. So, so when what are you saying to Seller Center? I will lose this money. Oh, okay. So you're saying that Seller Center is from Lazada, yes? Another department. You don't have to go into 5,000 words. Seller Center is part of Lazada from another department. Okay, so they are the ones that canceled the order. Now, do you want what else do you want from that email? What other information? Raphael sent the email at 8:30. Raphael. No, no, you're not listening. The Seller Center did not send me an email. They sent it to Richmark. Do you people ever listen to things the first time? Okay, Seller Center sent it to Richmark. I demanded a copy and he sent it to me. So, did my order get canceled? Do you know if it got canceled? Okay, okay. All right, let's time out. How smart are you? Is your IQ like is your I do you know what your IQ is? It like 35 or 40 or 50? What is your IQ? Do you know? You don't know your IQ. Okay, so we'll just let me all right, let's stop. Okay, stop. You could go on forever and say nothing. I'm going to give you a 65 IQ. That's borderline. Okay, so now I know I'm talking with a 65. You, Raphael said he was going to make sure the order was not canceled. Number one. Number two, Richmart. The order was paid for on the 14th of October. Richmart had the 14th, the 15th. I'm going to tell you straight up and down, they're scamming me. It's absolutely they're scamming me. You have to correct this. The 14th, they did not order a pickup. The 15th, the 16th, the 17th, the 18th, and the 19th, they did not order a pickup. Raphael spoke with Richmart, and Richmart on the 20th ordered a pickup for a package less than 80 kilos. The package, Richmart knows the package weighs 250 kilos. They know that. They sell these all the time. So Richmart ordered the wrong truck, and what they sent to Richmart Industries to pick up the package was a motorcycle or a tricycle. So that was the 20th. Then the woman who's an idiot who works at Richmart, she's another 65 IQ. That woman, then she called back and asked for a van. What she should have asked for was a flatbed truck with a boom on it from Lazada. Raphael said that your trucks go out with boom trucks to pick up anything. They could pick up a car. The woman made the order wrong twice because they did it on purpose to kill the 48-hour cancellation period. This is a scam, this company. They did it to me in August. They did the same thing. Okay, so I don't know if a 65 can understand all that information. Did you understand all of that? Okay, so they waited 6 days, and then on the 7th day they ordered a motorcycle to pick up a 500-pound machine, and on the 7th day they ordered a van, and you can't put this in a van. It has to be picked up with a boom truck, BOOM, boom truck. That's a 66. I don't know that a 65 can under a. So they ordered the wrong truck twice, hoping that the deadline for the cancellation would wear out. Okay, they're doing this on purpose. Now, I just spoke with the owner of Richmark. Here's another 65, might be a 64, maybe at best a 64. So, and his partner is a 47. Okay, so we're not dealing with a lot of brain trust here. Now, he's saying, I don't know what to do. We ordered the truck and Lazada sent the wrong truck. I'm going, no, you ordered the wrong truck. You ordered the wrong truck. Lazada didn't send the wrong truck. Do you have trucks that can pick up 500 pounds? Does Lazada have trucks that can pick up 500 pounds? Yes, sir. No problem, right? That's easy, yeah? Well, then they ordered the wrong truck, and they did it on purpose. Or she did it because she's an idiot. I don't know which one. I think they did it on purpose because this is the second time. I ordered this machine through them on August 27th, and they did the same thing that they're doing now. The same exact thing. And I couldn't get to there till Tuesday, and they sold the machine on a Thursday before. So you're saying, to surmise, because I don't want a 65 to go over this, I don't think you're going to get to surmise this up, you did not cancel the order. The seller canceled the order. The seller center, right? And the seller center canceled the order because they sent the wrong truck twice. But that's not Lazada's fault. That's Richmart ordering the wrong truck twice. Okay, so you have to make a note of that. Out of 65, I think you should write that down right now so you don't forget. You have to make the seller center aware that Richmart made the mistake. Is that okay for you to write that down now? You write that down? You're writing? Seller? Okay. So Richmart made the wrong order. They did it on... What's your name, ma'am? John? Wait, how do you spell it? Sierra, how do you spell it? John. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so like Jan as in January? Oh, that's the problem. In January, one door closes and another one opens. When you walked out the door on December 31st, no one opened up the new door for you. No. Okay, so moving back to the problem. The seller center canceled because they made the wrong thing. Yeah? We agree on that. But my credit card, they did not cancel my order, right? Okay, so you have two things now, John, to do. Number one, you have to make the seller center aware that Richmart screwed up. Number one. Number two, you have to make the seller center aware that I still want the order, and you have number three, they have to send the truck with the boom truck on it. Yeah, that's three things. And number four, you have to promise me that they don't cancel the order, and number five, if they do this, this guy does. He's pretending he doesn't know what's going on. He has a new business. He's lying. I talked to him on the 17th. He said he was going to ship it out that day. He waited 3 more days, and then they ordered the wrong truck. They are lying. There's no miscommunication. Let me tell you what he did, Jan. This is the truth. When I put my information in the box, in the chat window, with my telephone number and my email, about an hour later, I got a phone call from Mark. Mark is the owner, partner of Rich whatever Industries. Okay, he said to me, Sir Fazio, Sir Michael, what we want you to do is cancel the order and then reorder the order. And I said no. I said no. And he said, sir, we have to do it this way. And I said, no. You did this to me last time, and when I canceled the order and I called you and said I'm coming to pick it up in person, you said it was sold. He goes, yes, sir, but there's a problem. I said, what problem can there be? The last time the item sold for 185,000 pesos, 0.9. What is the problem? The last time, he said, sir, we made a mistake. The shipping should be an additional 28,000 pesos. And I said, no, I will not pay any more. And he said, sir, that's a problem. I said, no, it's your problem. You shipped the item out. That's why they did this. They wanted, now I'll tell you why they did it, Jan. This way it's clear in your head. Lazada charges 10% for a commission. Am I right about that? What's that? What's that? Okay. So, all right. I won't ask you what the percentage is, but what Lazada charges a percentage. You would agree to that, right? Okay. So what he's doing is he didn't want to give Lazada the percentage, so he was going to charge me another 28,000 pesos on the shipping. And I refused. You understand that, yeah? 65. I'm going to move you up to 67. Okay, so okay, the shipping fee is still 7,500, correct? Yeah, okay. Well, he wanted on top of that, it wasn't clear whether it was an additional 28,000 pesos or 28,000 total. But he wanted more money to make up what Lazada charges for a commission and to pick up the machine. And I refused. This is why he's doing this. So you understand enough about this procedure to see my point. Is that correct? Okay. Okay. Now you understand. Wow, for 65, that's pretty big. Okay. He wanted me to cancel the order. He was going to change the shipping to either 28,000 or 35,000. I don't know. I was never clear on that. And then he would get the order shipped out if I agreed to give him an extra 28,000 pesos. But I don't agree to that. That's right. Lazada is obligated to sell me the machine and at the shipping rate of 7,500 pesos. And that's what it should be. That's the correct shipping, about, within 1,000 pesos. So, Jen, what do you suggest we do now? Are you going to call the seller center, or are you going to call Richmont and tell them, that you're a 65 and you demand that he fulfills this obligation? Well, look, Jan, I don't care that it's delayed, but I need to get that machine. Okay, I don't care that it's delayed. I don't care if you have to tell him that you're going to go there. You know, I don't know what you have to tell him. What you should tell him is if he doesn't fulfill his obligation to Lazada, that Lazada will not do business with his company anymore. Because what he is doing, plain and simple, he's buying these machines. Look at his track record. He's advertising them worldwide on Lazada, and then he's canceling the order and selling the machines on the side and cutting you out of your commission. So you are on the phone getting paid. Raphael is getting paid. Your advertising company is getting paid. Your website developer is getting paid. Everybody's getting paid, but nobody is making any money because he's canceling these orders. And this is a lot of money. You said it yourself. So, and if you look, he did the same thing on the order that he had August 27th. He did the same thing. He put it on Richmark Industries on Lazada, and then he had me cancel the order, and then he sold the order to somebody else after you advertised it for him. This is a scam. This is what they're doing to you, and this is not fair. It's not fair to me. You know, I'm a very sensitive man. You know, you can tell, right? Oh yeah. Okay. So, how about a big? You got a gakus for me? One gakus? No gakus. No gakus. Okay. Oh, okay. So, I'm a very sensitive man. You know. Okay. So, what's that, honey? Okay, okay. So when so you think that 1 to 3 days that to give you, so then you are asking me to call you back Monday. Is that correct? Okay, but you know it's not going to come today. It's not going to come tomorrow. 100% not tomorrow, right? And it's not going to come Saturday. Is that correct? Okay. So then I will of course I will have my cell phone but I operate heavy equipment. Maybe I don't hear the cell phone. Maybe it's raining and I don't have it in my pocket. You'll have to text me a message, okay? Yeah, but I don't hear the phone. I am bungol. I'm bungol. Okay, email. Yeah, that's the best. Okay. Exactly. Right. But I'm not worried about when. I just want you, Jen, even though you're a 65, I want you to make sure they don't cancel the order. That's imperative, okay? That should be okay. All right, so then I will call you up Monday and I will give the operator the case number. I'll call up about 10 o'clock Monday morning, okay? Okay. All right, Jan, I'll tell you what, you're number one, baby. You're number one. No, you once I told you what Mark was up to, then you understood. Then you understand. Before that, and he did do that, and he did not put it in an email, and he did not put it in a chat. He made it clear on the phone. He wanted 28,000 pesos for the shipping. Okay, okay, okay. And you're going to send me an email with that information, or no? I'll get that Monday. Okay, I got it. I got it. Escalate to the next department. Okay, you're lucky I'm not in charge because people would be getting fired right now. Okay, thank you. Okay, Jan, I'm going to go back to. I'm waiting for Mark to call up now to give me some crazy excuses why he can't do this. It's insane. It's insane talking to this man. You're going to call him now, yeah? Okay. All right. And I'm going to go. I'll call Monday at 10 o'clock, okay? Okay. Thank. Imagine this. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just hold on, Jen. You're just talking nonsense now. You're talking like 27, not 65. What is there a telephone number for the my friend Paradoxical Q? He's a 135. Um, he wants the telephone number to the seller center. Is there a telephone number? Okay, 1 minute. I'm going to put this right at the top of my document. My document is 10 pages long now. 10 pages of this nonsense. Who I spoke with, when I spoke with them. Okay, the number is 0. Okay, what's the number? 779500. Oh, 89. Okay, so I see what you have a okay, your index goes 010203. Okay. Okay, so I have that. That's the seller center. I have a landline. I can call them on my landline. Okay. Okay, so maybe I'll get you on Monday and we'll find out what happened. Okay, Jen? No, 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 no. Jen, you're not listening. I'm done. I'm done with this call. It's an hour now. We're done. Okay. Okay. Okay, God bless you too. For 65, you did really good. Thank you. Okay. Okay, bye-bye for now, Jan. Umping. Umping. Okay, bye-bye. Huh. That was a good one, Paradoxical Q. 132 gave me some information to a 65. I was lying. I think she's more like a 56 IQ than a 65. But I didn't want to say that in case she knew what a 56 meant. When I told her, I said, you're about a 65, she didn't know what to say. You know what 65 is, right? Not much. No. Ken Starr, we tried to order this from China once before. It was 1 month, 200 or 300 phone calls, no firm price, $3,000 for the parts, and $4,000 for the shipping from China. So the same thing that I'm paying $4,000 for now would have cost $8,000 from China, because customs rapes the little guy like me. Not possible. Paradoxical Q. That's right. That's what he wanted to do last time, Paradoxical Q. He wanted me to cancel. He was going to change the shipping. Now, I know I said there's an additional 21.7, but it was never clear that he was only going to charge me 28,000 total. He just said he made a mistake of 28,000 pesos on the shipping. So the shipping could have been 35, but I just sloughed that off, that he was going to suck up the 7.5. But he could have wanted to charge me the 7.5 plus 28. It's possible. That woman had no idea what a 65 is. Thank God. I'll tell you this. When I told that woman, Jan, what Mark wanted to do with the 28,000 pesos, a bell went off in her head. She knew exactly what he was doing. Cutting out Lazada, or taking the profit that Lazada was going to eat from the machine total and adding it onto the shipping. She knew exactly. It was like, now she understood. So she didn't sound happy about it at all either. In other words, I don't know what she could do about it, but so Ken Starr, impossible to order equipment from China. I had a Chinese order, $3,800, and the shipping was guaranteed to be $4,000, but there was no guarantee it wouldn't go over $4,000, and no one would tell me how much. And I wasn't getting much more for my money than I'm getting from Lazada. Nothing. I was not. In fact, for a 60,000 peso tool that I can buy on Lazada with no shipping charge at all, 62,000 pesos through China, that same exact tool, same make, same model number, they added 100% of the cost of the tool. So it went from 62 to 128,000 pesos for the same tool. Now I can buy it on Lazada for 62,000, but shipping it from China, the shipping broker in China just doubled the price of the tool. China is out. All right. How did I do? How do you like me now? I wish when I have the hotel bill, you ask me what I told Mark. That would be. Oh, it didn't take very long, right? Very quick explanation. I think I did pretty good. I didn't curse one time. Not once since this morning. I forgot to get water. I got up to get water, but I forgot water. So, now, it is dinner time. I didn't take a bath. I'm not in the city. And that means I'm not going to have a nice, relaxing dinner in the city. By the time I got to the city now, it'd be 7 o'clock. And normally I go to sleep by 7:30 or 8 o'clock. So that ain't going to happen. Boy, I bet you people got some sound bites off of this one today, huh? Holy macaroni. Oh, that's what I want to order. I want to order a phone with a speakerphone on it. Let's see if Shopee. So my order was not canceled. 100% my credit card money is not being returned because the order wasn't canceled. The Seller Center is another division of Lazada. They canceled the order because they sent a truck twice, the wrong truck. They sent the wrong truck twice because Richmart Industries ordered the wrong truck twice. They've been doing this for a long time. They know every scam there is. So let's find out if we can find a telephone. Nobody would believe this. Nobody would believe it. They would believe this was my fault. They would believe that I don't know how to do business. They would believe that I don't know how to. I could make this entire country of the Philippines more efficient by 150% in a matter of hours by just putting these morons through a proper training program. Not necessarily Lazada's phone operators, because they were both excellent. But this guy, Mark, and his stupid partner, Rochelle, they are liars. They don't even know the basics of business is not to lie. The basics of business is to keep an agreement. Make an agreement, keep an agreement. They don't even understand the basics here. They just go out and get a freaking license and they're in business. And they're too stupid to be in business. Hold on. I'm trying to open up a window. It won't open. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It just came on. 20. The page didn't load. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Up, there we go. speakerphone. Computer speakers, speakers for cell phone, speakers for the desk. How does that amount to a speakerphone? This website is such garbage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where am I going here? Let's see what the... I can't get the number out of my phone while I'm on a live stream. You want to see? I'm going to call up a store. For a year, these morons at Thinking Tools have a website with the wrong phone number on the website. So the only phone number that they give out is a 411-5900 or something like that, and it's the wrong number. I have it in my phone, but I have to shut my phone off, the live stream down, to get the number. I almost remember the number. I called it 1,000 times, and I said, why won't you answer your phone? Oh, wait, I'm wrong about the phone being the wrong number. It's the right number. It's the right number. Thinking Tools, the biggest computer store in Bohol. The number is correct, but the phone that you call, the ringer inside the phone does not ring, so it's broke. So you can make a call out of it, but the ringing part of the phone doesn't work. And this is what they sell, computers and phones and tablets. And this country is so backwards. They changed the number. Okay, 2239. I still have to get in touch with Mark. Okay, hello. This is Michael Fazio. Good afternoon. Do you sell now a phone for the desk, like you put on your office desk? Do you sell that kind of a phone that has a speaker that you can have like a conference speaker, where people can hear it? A double speaker. Did you hear me say the word double? No, not a portable speaker. Some phones have speakers that you just put it on speakerphone, and they have speakers built into the phone. And does it plug into a phone? Not a cell phone, a desk phone, a push button desk phone. Didn't isn't that what I said? A desk phone? They don't listen. They don't listen. Doesn't matter what you say to them. Hello? Two speakers? You want two speakers? She said. Hello. Yeah. You're asking me if I need a speaker for my desk phone. No, you don't listen. Try listening. Try listening. I want a phone. No, 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 no. You're not listening. The first 3 times you didn't listen. Now listen again. You put the phone on the desk. It's a desk phone. Push button desk phone. It has, and then you push on the phone. It has an option. It says speaker. And then while you're talking, you don't have to hold the phone. You can talk into the phone, and you can hear the phone. They can hear who's on the other line. Kasabut, do you have that? You don't sell telephones. Who in the mall sells telephones? Anybody? You maybe can order it. Well, you got to talk slow. What is it with you people that you don't talk slow? Okay, are you going to ask him now? Okay, I'll wait. You're not going to call me back because you're not even going to go ask him. How about where is he now? Is Nelson there, or who was the project manager? Oh, Sabu. Oh, what's your name? What, do you have a name? Well, how about I just call you 65, okay? What's your name? What? Clara. Clara 65. You know what the 65 stands for? Do you cuss about IQ? Not, you don't understand the word IQ? Well, 65 IQ that's pretty high for a Filipina. Well, you're welcome. Okay, when should I call you back? Okay, do you want my telephone number? Yes, Clara. Clara 65. Thank you. Salamat. Okay. Yep, you're a borderline. Oh. Man, when am I going to meet an 86 or a 90 or a 100? Jesus Christ. I asked her if she had a desktop phone that had a speaker, like, that you a speaker. She goes, "You want to buy 2 speakers?" I never said I wanted to buy anything. Just asked them if they had a phone with speaker in it. Hard doing business here. Fucking hard, I'll tell you that. Oh boy. Imagine delegating this to a Filipino and paying somebody a salary. Like, okay, you're in charge of buying the machine. It would take about 4 years. Mark said he did not know. Rochelle told me to send somebody to the office with the money, cash. That's what he said. So, are you partners? Yes, sir. But she doesn't tell me everything. What kind of crap is that? You delegated the job to an idiot to ship me my machine, and the idiot failed twice. When does it become your responsibility to show the idiot how to do the job? I did call her an idiot, too. She is an idiot. Okay. I don't see any more comments. Well, I don't know why I'm not getting any comments. That's enough questions. You have to interrupt me while I'm combing my hair. Really? Didn't you say I'm combing my hair? Oh boy. Ah. You interrupted me, Andrew. I was combing my hair. Can't believe you couldn't just give me a minute to comb my hair, please. Huh. Yeah, this country is an amazing. No, everybody just passes the buck to the next person because none of them are accountable for accounts payable at the end of the day. They still get a paycheck no matter what happens. Now, she did understand the guy was trying to scam me for the shipping. There's no doubt she understood that. For a 65, I didn't think she was going to get it, but that she understood. Andrew, shouldn't you be going to sleep within the next 45 minutes? No, I don't care if you do or you don't, but thank you for stopping by and for your sarcasm. Thank you. Wow. I don't even feel like calling Mark. She said she was going to call him. I don't really feel like talking to Mark. Wow. You can't buy a phone with a speaker. They have to call up Cebu. I mean, I do understand that phones are almost obsolete, but office phones, there's every business in the Philippines has an office, but most people work off their damn cell phone. So I understand they wouldn't have the phone, but she has to call Cebu, and they're going to have to call Manila, Cebu, for a freaking $20 item. Why can't you just look it up in the computer? They don't have access to that. I'm really tired. I've been talking for 8 hours. 8 hours. I've been talking for 8 hours. Andrew? Uh, uh, uh. The only thing I really could do, I could go get gas. It's still early. It's only 5 o'clock. Uh, uh, uh. I gotta call that frickin' idiot Mark up. Wonder if I put down the word desktop phones. That gave me nothing. Oh boy. I gotta call Mark. This computer is such a piece of crap. I used to have a phone, I think it was called a Merlin. It had 18 buttons. It had 18 lines, 18 buttons, so you could pre-program 18 people into the phone. And it was a big black phone about this wide and this high. It weighed about 5 pounds. And you could have 18 numbers on speed dial, and it had a speak. Mark. Okay, Mark, good afternoon. Okay. You, very barely I can hear you because we have this problem before. You need to speak louder, please. Well, okay, so wait a second. All right. I called up Lazada because, I called up customer service to find out if my order was really canceled. And the Lazada did not cancel the order. Seller Center canceled the order. Yes, that's the email you sent me, right? Seller Center? Okay. Seller Center is the is an office in Lazada, a division. They're the ones that sent the truck out to you, Seller Center. What? Say it again. Okay, Seller Center is the email that you got saying the order was canceled. Is that correct? Okay. Seller Center is part of Lazada. They are the shipping company of Lazada. The reason the order was canceled was because Rochelle gave them the wrong instructions twice. The order was not, my credit card was not canceled. My money was not canceled. The shipping was canceled because Rochelle ordered the wrong truck. Okay, I heard you that time. You're saying that Rochelle ordered a truck that should be able to pick up the machine, but Lazada is sending the wrong truck. Okay, and Lazada said you ordered the wrong truck because Lazada has trucks with a boom on it, a boom truck, and it's no problem for them to pick up any machine at all. No problem. All right, say that again, please. Listen, Mark. Listen, Mark. The machine is on top of a pallet, right? And did Rochelle tell them that the machine weighs 250 kilos with the pallet? She told them that. And they sent a motorcycle? The first time they sent the motorcycle, right? Yeah, the first time she said they sent the motorcycle. So why would they send a motorcycle if she ordered something to pick up a machine on a pallet? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, so here's what Lazada told me. Okay, Lazada told me that the order is not canceled. It is not canceled. Lazada told me they are going to get in touch with you. They're going to call you. They gave me a case number. They're going to call you and they're going to make arrangements for another pickup, okay? Okay. So now, what is the email that they sent? Oh, man. I didn't understand the word you said. What did you say? Yeah, you sent the email that the order was canceled. That is wait, you're not listening. The seller center is the shipping part. The shipping canceled, not the order. Lazada, the customer service, is going to call you up. They're going to make arrangements to pick up the machine. They're going to tell the seller center they need to go pick up the machine. The seller center canceled the pickup, not the order. Okay? Only the truck they canceled. They said, we don't want to do this all day. So now the customer service is going to call the seller center and they're going to say, somebody has to go pick up a machine. I gave them a weight of 250 kilos on a pallet. And then the seller center is, or somebody is going to call you up and make arrangements to pick up the machine. No, because it's already 5 o'clock. She just said she has to call up from her office. She has to call up the seller center. And then they have to talk, and then they have to get in touch with you. She did not say, she said for me that it will happen by Monday morning, before Monday morning, or she said for me to wait 3 days to talk to her, or 1 or 2 days or 3 days. What is that? Okay. Do you want me to send you the telephone number to the seller center? Yes. Yes. I will email you the number. And I will tell you, well, you already have a case number, right? Now, I will wait a few hours. You know what? I will do this in the morning. Maybe she will send me an email tonight. She said give her some time. Okay, so she said give me some time, and she's developing a case. And then if she sends me an email with a new case number, I'll send that to you, maybe say 10 or 11 o'clock tomorrow. By then I will give them time in the morning to sort out the paperwork. And then I will send you, if they gave me a case number, I will send it to you. If not, in the email that you sent me that says Seller Center, I will give you their phone number. Okay? Okay, so now we can all go have dinner now. Okay, Mark? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, good afternoon. All right, bye-bye. I'm opened up the wrong window. No, I didn't. It won't show me my own video page. Ah. It's taking all of this time to open up one tab at the top of my page. Now, I should shut the computer down and restart it. But I've already restarted. Oh, missed video call. Uh-oh. Who called me on a video call? Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. Paradoxical Q, you're right. Project manager Fazio, no. Yeah. Yeah. What about my phone number? For what reason? I think you already have your answer. That was quite a bit of research you did there. I'm going to have to charge you more because I'm teaching you how to do research. You should send me another $1. I have no money. I'm a poor man. I'm very sensitive, you know. Yeah, paradoxical Q. That's a good idea, but not tonight. I'm done. I'm done for tonight. I'm over that. I'm done with this, man. Not only that. There's probably people out there in my audience going, I can't take any more of this. My Fazio's project office manager. Huh. You're a good researcher. I should put you on my team. I have a whole team of people that work for me to do research. They couldn't order equipment, but they can do research on people's backgrounds. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to have to take my shoes off. My feet, from sitting in this chair, and my feet are wet since 2 o'clock, 1:30. Oh. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Fazio's project manager. You give me the right amount of money, I'll let you come on board on my research team. All right, I gotta get a bath. I don't want to get a bath. I really don't want to shave. What is today? Is today Wednesday or Thursday? Oh boy. Today is Friday. Is that right? Today's Friday? Ah. Okay, John, I'll call you now. I'll call you before I take a bath. All right, everybody, I'm going to say goodnight. I hope you enjoyed this. And now you know how to judge people's IQ. If you have to tell them 11 times, no. If you have to tell them 6 times to talk slower and clearer, you put a 6 in front of the next number. Okay? And then if you tell them 5 times to talk slow, you put the 6 that you told them to talk clear, and you put the 5 that you told them to talk slow. They're a 65 IQ. That's how you figure out their IQ. The more you have to tell them, the lower the IQ. If they repeat something that you never said, you deduct 3 points from the first number. So if that woman, I said, do you have a desk phone with a speaker in it? We're gonna start everybody off at a 65. She said, would you like to buy 2 speakers? She goes to a 30, a 3. I had to repeat it 5 times, 35. That's her IQ. That's how you do it. John, I'm going to call you now. I don't know why you're calling me at 5:30 in the morning in America, but I'll call you right now. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Good night. I got to go. I got to take a bath. I didn't realize tomorrow was Saturday. I have something that's important to do. I'll talk with you later. Bye-bye for now. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. God day to everybody. From Mr. Congeniality in the Philippines, baby. Bye-bye for now. Pink Permy, which means take care always. Always take care. And take it hard and deep.